we are. Hi everyone. Let me turn on that music right there. Make sure a little bit down more. Lovely. Hi. Let me also go ahead and start that timer. I hope all of you have been well. And hi Rodrigo. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. Welcome from really both sides of the other world. And hi. Is it Z Drenner? Welcome to stream. Welcome into you as well. I hope your weeks have been fine though. Unfortunately, I had to cancel stream yesterday because I had a headache and they're never any good. I get them very frequently and sometimes got to cancel stream due to it. But I feel much better now. I feel ready and excited. So here we are today. And hello, hope you feel better today. I do indeed. Is it Moldar? I do indeed, and thank you. And hi, Puppy Gamer. Welcome to stream as well. Welcome back. And good? Yeah, good. I hope all of you have been well too. This is either the end of the week or the start of the week, depending on your week schedule. For me, as I've been things in school and stuff, it went from being Friday as the end of the week to being Sunday now as the end of the week, since stream is Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So it's a nice way to end it. And then the start of the week will be the Monday. I've seen some calendars that are like that before, so it's not too odd, but I can't find anywhere it's maybe something else, like maybe Tuesday's the start of the week or Wednesday. They gotta exist out there somewhere, though. I wonder why people would use them as the week instead of other weeks, so maybe that's not why, or maybe that's why. Maybe it's super niche. I don't know. Let me see if I can make sure my coffee won't spill. There was one time I accidentally spilt it all over my keyboard. My keyboard has not recovered. So we're going with my backup keyboard. So if you hear any clickety clacking, that's why. It wasn't always this audible. I use a mechanical keyboard and I like the way it sounds. And hi Emmy, welcome to stream. Welcome in. I hope you all have also done your projects. And hi Mr. Retector. Welcome. And how are you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm feeling much better. Thank you. And hi. Hello. Let me see about this coffee. Now it has to be very delicate as I have very shaky and clumsy hands. Any misstep and everything will go terribly. It's filled all the way to the top. Not recommended. However, I didn't measure out the water, I think, enough. So let's see. Is it hot enough or can I just drink it and make it go down a little bit? Let's see. Okay, not that bad. Hold on. Actually really good. But hopefully now that I've got a little bit of it, it won't spill when I try to pick it up later in stream. So we're all good in that avenue. I have my waters, I have my coffee, I have everything I think I need. Really, the essential coffee, that's the requirement around here. Now, I do have it, my gloves. Gloves also very important. Usually artists use gloves to make sure they don't smudge the paper, but I use the glove for both programming and art. It just makes me get in that mood of having to do serious business work, guys. But coffee doesn't work on me. However, I drink it because it does make me feel business. And if you can get into that mindset of feeling official and serious, then you gotta act your way to the truth. If you believe your lies, then are they really lies? That sort of thing. And okay, I didn't miss anything. Lovely. Saying that though, I have no idea how today's going to go. Whenever I program, I try my best to leave the game in a state that it can be run. That has not happened. The game has been broken since the last time you saw it. So since last week, I've worked on it during the week. However, it is still broken and it is still in not working order. Therefore, if you were here last week, you'll know the customers are still standing on the table because I had to revert the change that I updated because it was both broken. The bug broke it. So we're all over the place, which is fine, but it's just good to acknowledge it. Saying that though, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's go into planning. And as you can see, as I said, there's no refactoring, no making new things, no bug fixing, only help. That summarizes what today's stream will be. So we'll start off by doing the pitch, do a little bit of recap, and then we'll see if we can douse the fire. Trust the process? Yeah, I learned you're supposed to, and it's good practice as well, make small changes so that everything doesn't break. But the issue is right now, a core part of my game is being worked on, and because I'm working on a core part and other parts rely on this core part, once I tweak that core part, everything that relied on it broke. And that's not optimal. So hopefully we can get it in a semi-working order, we'll see. And I just finished editing most of my first Silksong video. Oh, excited to not only get it out on Monday, but work some more on the tool I'm making in Godot for a section of it. Oh, like, are you using the game engine? You said video, editing video first. Oh, interesting. Best of luck, puppy gamer. Best of luck, best of luck. It sounds interesting indeed. And how long it actually takes you to make this card for every stream. They're just so nice to be shown for 10 seconds. I have templates. And it's fun to be able to add little jokes here and there as I think it adds a little bit of charm. Saying that though, you all stay right where you are, get all nice and comfy, and I will certainly be right back. Don't go anywhere, you don't gotta. There we are. Hi, check. Welcome in. Welcome into stream. What a great time to show in, actually. As you can see, you know, you're in some place, maybe an office building, and there's only elevators here. There's no stores or source. There's no doors, there's no windows, there's no stairs. There is no way to escape. The only way is through these elevators. And if I had to guess, I'd say the elevators will probably be functional in about maybe under a minute. And, you know, since you have time on your hands and I have time on my hands, why don't we chat for a little bit while this elevator is not in the working mood? As I didn't do it, it just happened to do it. So, you know, let me make myself acquaintable. Hi, hello. And hi, Freeze and Fire. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. And like a boss checklist and animations. Oh, that does sound tricky. Oh, complicated, but sounds like a lot of fun and also fancy. Hi, Z-Drenner. Welcome in. And welcome into you as well, Zero. Psst, I got a teleporter. As I said, there's no way out. There's probably a teleportation field, or maybe you got a rip-off teleporter, Zero. I don't make the rules, as I said. We just exist in this world. Saying that though, welcome to Elevator Pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of stream where if you haven't been here before and don't know anything about my name, it's a way for you to get caught up, as well as if you haven't been here in a second, and for me to get better at explaining it in as few words as possible. And what is that game? I'm sure you're certainly asking. It is called, bam, Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game. And snazzy suit, oh yeah. You know how much this cost? And dry cleaning. Don't even let me talk about the prices. Saying that though, we have a timer right there. So when it's at 45 seconds, we will start and we'll see how well I can do to describe my game, as I do enjoy these, but they're very hard. And rude gentle buster. Oh, you know what? There's probably some Undertow Deltarune music out there. Nope. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who's sent by her necromancy family to a prestigious wizard academy. But she doesn't want to become a necromancer. No. She wants to become a baker, a chef. And so she opens up a little cafe in an abandoned part of the school where she serves her fellow wizard customer students. And the idea is that not only is it a cafe sim, it is a rhythm typing game. And the rhythm typing comes into play in the fact that to make your spells, to make your food, you have to summon it. And how do you summon it? Spellcasting is done via typing to the beat, typing to the rhythm. Over the game, you'll have to do different rhythms, different music, different genres of music, which will serve different foods with different attributes, different flavors, lots of colorful sprites, lots of fun, and the hope is that by the end of the semester, you'll be able to show everyone that you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can be what your heart can be, which is a baker or a chef, or either or. And that's my time. What do you think? I feel like, you know, this is a more middle of the road one. I'd probably give it like a 5, possibly. I've done better, but I've also done worse. So I feel like 5 is better and run some banana technology. Oh, then it definitely doesn't work. There's no bananas here, Zero. Then certainly not. No, definitely not. No bananas are here. And wow, that was good. You finally got the flashcards. Working on it, tweaking it in fast pitch. Thank you. Now, if that didn't convince you for some odd reason, I'm sure you were very convinced that this is a game you should go out and play right now. Why don't I show you the current prototype of the game? So if I go ahead and get out of my business suit, get in my business associate body here, let us go ahead and try the game that's currently broken. I mean, it's partially broken, but it could be worse. So let's see how things go. And as a non-native English speaker, not sure I got 100% of the info due to the talk speed. No worries. Maybe one of these times I can see if I can do it slowly, as that could be fun. The hope is I can squeeze as much information as possible, but fast speaking does have its downsides. And potassium power teleportation, don't ask what the time machine runs on. Well, there's no teleporters there. I just said there's no escape there. If there's no escape, then you can certainly believe there's not going to be any black holes or dimensional doors. Nothing. Nothing at all. Let me go ahead and bring you into Obsidian here. And in Obsidian, I should be able to, if we go here, go into, I believe, click on that guy there. It should let me open up the game if everything loads properly. It does. Lovely. And if I click on run game here, let's make sure the audio is up and going. I think you need to go faster. I'm pretty sure I once did it in like that was a little lag. Pretty sure I once did it in maybe 20-ish seconds, and I made this world. Zero, you made the world and sent it to me. Do you not think it was possibly modified, or maybe the transferring of it through Discord happened to possibly change it out of your design? Let me make sure the audio is audioing, which I believe it is. So what I can do is do !necrotype, and that should bring you to that screen, and then let me also copy it over to YouTube. So if you'd like to play the game, the prototype is currently out on itch at the moment. However, it is a prototype, please keep that in mind, so there's bound to be bugs and things of that nature as we're working through things. And why do you want to escape? Good question, Zero. You know what? Excellent question. Excellent question to Freeze and Fire 2-0. I agree. Yeah, it's so lovely here. Can't you hear the lovely elevator music? Let me go ahead, and I believe I can do. And you gotta pre-record the stream and play it at 2x speed to see who can withstand it. I just play a video at 2x speed, or I was gonna say 5x, but that'd be fun to do one day. You're giving me great ideas. Let me make sure the music is musicking, and I believe it is now. And unfortunately, us normies cannot comprehend if she talked at her own normal speed. Why speaking 5x slower? Oh, you know what? What if I did it fast speed and then slowed it down? Not me slowing it down, talking slowly like this, but if I made it so that it made me go slower. That could be fun. Saying that, let me show you the game. So we can go into calibration here, and from there, let me go ahead and click on start. And so I click on space. Every time that little skull appears, space, 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 space. And calibration is now done. So let's give it a try at the tutorial. So if I go to the tutorial here, you can see this is the main character, Gabriella, and if I move around, a customer will spawn in. So let's go ahead and have this. And as I said before, things are a little bit broken at the moment, but this is the best it's going to get. And it's a running joke. Also, another running joke is that I'm not real, and that I'm just have fun with that. Oh boy. Everything's fine. You just stay where you are. There's no need to want to leave. Everything is a paradise, even. We can move around with the arrow keys, and if I go to this customer here and click on E, they should go over to their seat. Oh boy. And once they're ready to order, we'll go ahead and take their order. And if I hold down space, you can see we have an order to complete. And now imagine a whole group speaking like that at the same time in the chat. And did she just come in the vent? Huh? What do you mean? And welcome, by the way, the Crew Day Forge. Welcome to stream. Welcome back in. I don't know if I said that earlier, so welcome. Let's see, if I hold on space, you can see we have some funny things going on here. We have like a pink and a purple in the icon, and these different things represent different parts of the game. And that guy is just ascended past the physical plane. Teleportation. And let's see, that's a lot of information. Many information, and doing great. And top left circle kind of looks like a vent. Oh, you know what? That's super silly. That's supposed to be a clock. It's not textured yet, but I can see it. I now see it. Oh boy! What we can do here is go from pink to purple. So if we click here, we can say sweet and bitter. So let's go ahead and select sweet. Let's go ahead and select bitter, and it said a cake. And the cake is an icon too. And wait, it's not a vet. The more you know. It's, well, I'll show you. I'll see if I can show you. But it's, a lot of these things aren't textured yet. And these sound effects are so good. Oh, that's good to hear. Lovely. I did what I could. So if I hold down Q, we can start the spellcasting process. What you can see here is once the letters go into this part of the screen, we have to type them in. If I click this, once this meter fills up, the spell is complete. And if this meter fills up, the spell is incomplete. You failed. If you make a lot of misses, then this won't work. And let's make an event they climb out of to get to this dungeon cafe. The thing is, funny enough, the cafe was originally going to be in a basement or a cellar. However, I like the idea of having pretty lights coming in through the windows. So it moved from being out of the basement. But once upon a time, it was in a dungeon. An abandoned dungeon with spider webs and things of that nature. And you know, I actually tried this game, but concepts of me thinking about keys and rhythm was too hard for me. But maybe I just need to get good. The hope is that this game will be medium average level difficulty. I don't want to make it too easy that a grandma can play it, but I don't also want to make it too hard that only really good, like also level high players can get it. I want it to be a learning curve, but not too painful. So if I go ahead and click and close, the spell will start. So why don't we give it a go? And I've played these games before. Let me go ahead and click close, and let's see. B-E-W-A-R-E. Oh. So you know how I was just talking about bugs existing? Seems we found another bug. Super interesting. I wonder, are you not gonna let me show it off? Let's see. Sweet bitter cake. Try again. Otherwise, let's see. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I have one trick up my sleeve. I think it has to do with the calibration. Let's try to recalibrate again. Hit, 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 hit. Took a lot longer than last time. Okay, go back into you. Let's try the tutorial one more time. And that looked a little more difficult than medium. Funny enough, there was a harder version of this. Oh, no, you mean the bug one. And the difficulty spiked a tad. Just a smidge. Let's see if because the bug shouldn't do that. I have one more idea if I can't show it off. That's why we're here today, to fix what I broke. I don't know what I broke, but something broke a lot. So let's see. Let's try again. B-E-W-A-R-E space T H E space J A D B E R. I hope you get the idea though. I want to try one last thing, and if this guy doesn't work, we'll see. H E space B Y space T H E space T U M T U M comma interesting space A N D space S no T O O D space I N space T H O U D H T. Yep, I did it. And the calibration is like her magical conch shell. The calibration took me months to figure out. I didn't even figure it out. I had to get help. And Dyslexia Simulator, I'm hoping to find a better font that'll make it easier to distinguish between one another. And hi, Benki Soma. I believe you were here the other day, possibly. So welcome back. And if not, welcome for the first time. And you can correct me if I'm wrong on the name. I can certainly try again. And smash keyboards. There is, and I don't know if I can show you. I might be able to another time, but there's a song that was exactly like that was submitted for a music jam I held. Saying that though, I hope they get the gist of the game. It's not currently in the works, but that is what a prototype is. Things are bound to break, and yes, I was good. Lovely. I'm glad I remembered. Let's see. Yeah. So the hope of today is that we can just somehow get a functional state of this of the game so that it's playable again. I may even have to roll back this rollback, but we'll see. Let me go ahead and move you here. Click on you so we can have some music going in, and let me make sure it's also on that guy there. Good. Okay. Saying that, let me show you what we currently have in the works and what I've been working on since last week to this week. If I go into programming here, you should be able to see, if I click on this guy here, the game. And, undecided mancer lost, but not forgotten. Oh boy, it's like I don't even know if it's possible to beat. Maybe, but that's Osu right there. And let's see, you want to do that? I think also remind you of pinning the comment. What do you mean, Mr. Retector? Can you elaborate a little bit on what you mean? And I did read those. Good. Alrighty then. So, what we were trying to figure out as we've been currently refactoring the game, my hope is that, and, oh, what's that? Oh, hold on. I think I know what that thing is. If I just, there you go. The thing we've been doing recently, the last few weeks, is that we've been trying to refactor the game, trying to update code. But because of the code being so, certain things being more important than others, when you change and update one part of the code, everything else can sometimes break. And that is what currently happened. And what we were working on is that we were working on items in the game. They're called interactables. And these items are what you saw before, where you pick up something and have to put it on the table. And hi, Paula. Welcome to stream. And well, you certainly forgot the name. Uncertain Mancer, I think it was. And Paula was the one that created it. And I don't think you were supposed to beat it, but it was meant to beat you. Ultimate Smackdown. And I did read that. Good. Okay. And I did read that. Good. Lovely. So what I currently have done is I've been modifying the way images and icons work. In my game, I'm using a plugin called Sprite Wizard, and it works a little bit differently than other things, and I've been trying to learn how to move with the plugin, not against it. There are already inbuilt features of inbuilt features of Godot, but I like this plugin, so I've been trying to get better at learning how to use it. And what I've done is and I realize this might need to be moved into its own thing, but for example, if I go into this guy, you can see, if I go here, the idea is that this plugin allows you to have a sprite, and then you can have an animation player connected to the sprite, which allows you to more easily add animations and sprites. And what I've done is if I go into, for example, here, let's see, product icon. Yeah, this guy here. It's the exact same thing, sprite, animation. So I'm thinking maybe these guys can be put together because they're the same exact thing. And tomato. Oh, let's see, I did read that. Yep. Love your streams. Thank you. And by the way, have a question. Are there any events in the Discord? Just asking because I would love to participate. Benki, funny you mentioned that. There was an event, and I think I can show you. Possibly. We'll see. Give me 1 second. And some we have doing pixel art with subs recently, but it's once a month. Once a month at the start of every month. In like events in the Discord. Yep. Last Discord event was a few weeks ago where there was a music jam held for the game. And the idea was that people would be able to create their own wizard ideas and add it to the game. And the top 3 would get placed into the game. And I can show you the winners of that. I go in here and I mute my music for just a quick second. And then I go ahead and make sure Godot is visible. Like, let's see here and here. There we are. And I should be able to go into, not test your own songs. Let's see. Does that work? Nope. Okay. What we'll have to do is if I grab our main menu really quickly, main menu scene, I'd love to do another, what is it? Game jam? And so did you make .go? What up? Hi, Pika. Welcome to stream. Can you elaborate on what you mean a little bit? I'm a smidge confused, and that's so cool. Thank you. I can only thank the people, well, thank in general, but it's the fact that everyone participated. You can see here, this is what it looks like, what it looked like in a few weeks. That feels like forever ago, to be honest. Yeah, it certainly does. If I click on this guy here, and so, I have broken everything. Everything's being broken. Which is why I bring you here. And hi, PS12. Welcome to stream. And hi, Skillet Fun. Welcome to you as well. Welcome in. Welcome back. I have been working on this guy, and you know what? It's not in the correct state, but it'll be fine. To answer your question a little bit better though, Benki, I hope to do something next month for October, either something pixel art or something writing theme. I haven't quite decided yet, but I'm hoping to do another Discordy event, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah, Ezra destroyed everything. I did not. It broke on its own. You have no evidence that I broke it. So let's see. The things we need to figure out, as this guy right here, music jam screen, you're fine. We'll ignore you for now. We don't have to worry about you. Let's just work on what's not working. Yes, And you even made the dungeon dweller stand on top of the table. I had to go back or remove the updated, version, because that one was buggy. So we're back to customers standing on tables. However, in this version of the game, if I go ahead and spawn a customer, you can see they don't do that anymore. That part was fixed, but every part that gets removed or fixed, another part breaks. But the customer now goes, behind everything. And hi, is it Zacharian? Possibly? Zacharian. Maybe. And Benji, you can tell me how close I got. I can try again. Welcome in. Hello, I found you on Instagram and have kept missing your stream. So happy I finally had time to catch ya. You have such a vibrant and fun energy, and I'm so excited to see you create your game. Thank you, and welcome in. And I'm glad the social medias are doing their thing. And I hope you have a lot of fun around here. And I did read that. It's not a bug, it's a feature. So what I've been doing with the icons is we have a product icon, which is just sprite and animation or animation player. We have a Necromancer, which is just sprite and animation player. And then there's also, for example, our customer icon. And I'm hoping you see a pattern where, again, oh, hold on. That doesn't sound right. What are you? I don't think you're supposed to be in here. You don't sound quite right. So I'm just gonna, you can just, that wasn't there. You see the pattern. We have sprite and animation player. So I'm thinking maybe it would be worth the effort to somehow make it, and let me make this none again to make it a little bit easier on us. Maybe it would be a good idea to make an overall class with the way I have things set up with the plugin. The plugin takes in a sprite file. So for example, here we have customer status icon. And if I open up this guy, I can show you a little bit more on the system I've been going with. And oh, thank you for the subscription.
Zachariah _
Says Zachariah.
Benji just subscribe.
I feel like I butchered it, but thank you for the subscription and welcome in again. Welcome in. Let's see. If we go here and I go ahead and close all these guys, you don't need to know about any of those guys. You can see here and Cardboard Mancer update 1. At this point, I feel like it has to become a secret feature or an Easter egg. I wouldn't mind one bit. The reason I'm using this plugin is because it allows me to add animations to different sprites in different categories. In some games, what they do is they have an atlas, and let me see if I can find it. Where are we at? We have atlas. If I just type that, it should allow us. Yeah, okay. And if I open up this guy here, show in file manager, and I drag and drop you into a sprite, atlases or item atlases and the secret final boss. Or what if there's a bit of storage in the kitchen, and if you move the box and set it up to a certain spot in the world, it unlocks the Cardboard Mancer. Only certain wizard types can be unlocked after doing certain things. That could be fun. You can see here, this is what we would call an atlas, and the idea is that there are certain coordinates or certain frames that you would grab for certain items. And it makes it easy because this is just one image, but then you chop up the image so that anytime you want to use a specific part of it, you can just take that section out. So it should hopefully, the idea is that it helps clean up space and keep things compact and small. And hi Santa Pa, welcome to stream. Welcome into Everything That's Broken and It's on Fire. And what I've done is, instead of using this atlas, so instead of using a single image and getting each by frame, I've transitioned over to a new system where we have each on one layer, and depending on the item, we have it as an enum. And it takes this file, takes the enum, and, well, not enum, it takes the text, and it converts this text into whatever the animation is. So for this example, we have dish atlas cake. Let me see if I can get a product. That'll make it a little bit easier to explain. Flavor, let's see. Customer order atlas. Yeah, you know what? Let's do you, since we're already on customer order. If I go ahead and pull this guy into here, you can see this was the customer icon one, and each icon stood for a different customer status. And what I've done, and where's the Squirrel Mancer Druid? I feel like a druid could be fun. Someone a long time ago suggested that sometimes the druids could walk in and they're transformed so you could have capybaras in the cafe. I thought it was a cute idea. How hard it would be to implement it though? I'm sure it would be very difficult. But I'd love to add little things like that. We have here the single file, right? And what I've done is I've chopped everything up, and I choose the names of each of the, what would you call it? Choose each of the names of the animations of sprite. So instead of this, it turned into this. And then what my game can do is it can tack down what these guys are, as these strings are linked to an enum. And the hope is that making it this way means that if, for example, I want the customer to, let's say, you know what? Let's try this. In their browsing, let's see. So I can show you the flexibility of this. If I bring you back into, let's see, programming here, and everything is broken. Everything broke when you're on screen. Everything is broken when you're showing on screen. It just happens to be the case, I assure you. It just is there. I don't know. If I knew, you'd think I'd be here. What I want to do is, if we go ahead and spawn in a customer, you should see, right, the icon. If I click on the customer and have them go sit down, and you could go ahead and ignore that little guy. That guy's not, oh, you can't see. Hold on. There we go. And then if I go into you here, there we are. There's a little, there's some things that are not currently working, so that's what we're going to be trying to fix today. And I sense cursed energy. Nothing is cursed. It's all fine. You just, I don't know why you think you're getting cursed senses radars for picking anything up. And read that again, but to the tune of everything is awesome. Everything is broken. Everything is broken when errors on screen. Stream. Everything is broken when you're showing on screen. What wonderful talents you have. What you can see is this customer is waiting for their order, and there's 3 dots here. Now, let me, if I grab, let's see, customer progress tab, and dish icon status bar, yeah, okay. You can modify that, but what I wanted to show you was how I could add animations. So right now they're waiting for their order. So if we go here, we go back into, for example, a sprite, and there's no curse, only mild amount of calamity. You know what? I can agree to that. Only mild. You can see they have a waiting. This is what when they're waiting. So if I were to do, for example, Alt-N, I can create different frames, and it's still going to take in this guy. And then what I can do is have this guy move up, and then I can have that guy move up by 2, and then we have this guy go up by 2, and then I could have another frame and have this guy go down and have this guy go up like that. And now it looks like they're awaiting an order, right? So if I also grab these guys and slow them down just a little bit so it's slower, like that, I can save it, and then it'll just automatically be imported into my game. That's why I'm using this method. So if we go back into programming, and I go ahead and click on this guy here, we go into our customer icon, let's see, icon, and we re-import it. So we go to, let's see, customer icon, status, sprite, there we are. And we're looking for our icon scene. And I go into this guy here, I click on our re-import, it'll re-import everything. And the hope is that if we click on play again, it should automatically have it. And do witches use clocks, or do they pull up the sun pocket dial? I haven't decided too much on the lore of the game yet. The hope is to get things working first, and then we can kind of add a lot of fun things. But I could see some being really old-fashioned, and some keeping with the times. That's the whole theme of the game, is that you have your people that are old-fashioned and want you to only be the type of wizard that you are, and other people want to do everything and do all the things, and that's why the cafe's made. It's supposed to be a boiling pot, or to be a melting pot. So let me go ahead and click on you here. Click on you here, and if we go ahead back into the game, we go in here, and I spawn a customer. Oh, hold on. Spawn a customer. What should hopefully happen now is you should be able to see the little loading. It should move. That little sprite there should move once they're ready for their order. So let's see how well it works. They're reading, and does it move? That's the hope or the intention. So once that bar runs out, do you do the thing? Look at that. So the hope is, this is why I'm using this system, because then I can just easily remove or add animations or do anything I'd like. And it is moving, which is great to see. Okay, so we have 2 directions we can take the ideas in. Let me go ahead and, you know what? It's fine to keep this guy here. I don't mind one bit. Let me go ahead and move you to here. And amazing. Hi, is it thirst, possibly? Or third, I guess. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, and thank you. And that's pretty cool. Thank you as well. And let's see, add a small movement down at the previous one that moved. Oh, hold on. Do you mean Zero if I do really quickly? This is supposed to be a pixel art stream, but I'm super curious. Do you mean this and have this go down like 1, and then this go down 1, like that? Oh, that does add a little bit of snappy animation. And then if we do that down there, like that, kind of looks like a worm wiggling now, though. Thank you for the suggestion. Let's see, move you there. Where were we at? Like that? Yeah, okay, save that there. Alrighty, so saying that, we have a few things going on currently, and let me bring you into concepts to better explain things, as right now, everything is spaghetti. So we're learning all of this together, truly. Let me go ahead and rate this guy. So currently, we have icons. icons. We have a customer icon or customer status. So do customer, customer, customer status, status. We have customer status. We have product, so product, and we also have our flavor, flavor. These are currently the icons that exist in the game. And, what storyboarding app is this? This is concepts, like the idea, the thought. And what I can do as well is do exclamation FAQ. And so if you find a program I'm using on screen that seems interesting to you, for example, this one here that is Obsidian, you should hopefully be able to find it as this is Obsidian. And you feel free to ask me as well for other programs. So you should find everything you need in that guide there, all the programs I usually use. And it's bouncy, it is. That's really cool, Zero. So let's go back into concepts here. So we have icons, which are customer status, our product, and our flavor. Not only do we have icons, we have items, and the hope is switching between these two should work. Currently right now, the game does not agree. So we have icons, and then we have items. And they're little similar names. I'm wondering if I should change it, but for now, we'll just keep it this. Items, ITEMS. Or rather, they're items. I also like to call them interactables. So we'll do here as well. INTERACTABLE. As in you can pick them up, put them down, and good. And where else? And yay, another game dev stream. Hi, the Metal Wolf. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And what we have currently right now for our items is we have dish and item. Yeah, okay. Dish and item. So this is an interactable. Dish, so DISH. And then we also have items, which are an interactable. And items are a part of a dish. They're the component. To make a dish, you need 3 items. You need 2 flavors and 1 product. And that's where these icons come into the hope of the game. If I go ahead and draw this guy here, what's currently going on is that there's a screen where you can select your different icons. And once you select from these icons on screen, it should summon or it should create a item in your hand. But right now the game is breaking. So when you try to select the item the icon, it doesn't want to spawn the item. So we'll have to figure out why. And I can show you just to hopefully cement the idea of the issue at the moment. If I go ahead and click on play here and we wait it out, I hope it doesn't look like it's going to do the color thing. So let me go ahead and click on you here and then click on you here and then click on, good, it's visible. And we go back into here and seems that guy needs to be you. And I'm guessing that one there. Okay, go back into here. If we go into the kitchen, when I open up this bookshelf, that screen I drew should pop up. And if we see, right, flavors, bitter and sweet. This is currently working. And if we go to this guy here, does it work? We have cocoa, cookie, and cake. So it does work. The visual icons. Now what we need to work on is the physical items that are spawned in the game. As if I click enter, this is a dish. That's already different. And you can see at the bottom, player's been given dish item. That's not what we want. We want what is it? Product item. And if I click on this guy, I think this will break. Yes, it broke. So you can see, that's the problem right now. Spawning and, was it Riley? Or can you remind me again? But welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And, that's such a cute stream. The other streams I watch every day is a monster when it comes to code. I mean, I do have a lot of painful code, but my hope is that I can make things approachable, so even if you haven't seen stream before, it's not too painful to look at. And is this Godot? Yep. This is a project I've been working on since last August, so a whole year. And it's Ray? Good, okay. Welcome in then, Ray. Welcome in. Hello! And it's Cookbook's vengeance, I tell ya. I have been modifying a lot of things. So what we're going to be working on is spawning items. I think that's the issue right now. Because these icons work. We can see the items that we can grab. For example, the products and flavors. But right now, the items aren't spawnable. So we'll work on spawning items. SPAWN. Oh, yep, you know what? That looks right. Spawning items. INING. Spawning items. That's what we'll work on. Figuring out the code so that the items can spawn. ITEMS. There we are. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at items and see what the code is currently saying and figure out what I was thinking a few months ago. So if we go back into programming here, let's see what's underneath the hood. If we go to you here, now there's a lot going on at the moment. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm going to clear everything. We don't need all of this. This is very overwhelming. I have no idea what I'm looking at. So I'm going to close everything. I'm also going to close this guy. So now we're at point blank. And what's this guy saying? Oh, okay, yeah, that guy's from when we press the button. So I can go ahead and click cancel here. I'll also click save. And now, right, we're looking for items. So if I go ahead and type item in here, where are we? Where's the item? This is currently the item. The item is either a flavor icon or dish icon. Interesting, okay. And what are you guys? You're Sprite 2Ds. Okay, got ya. Interesting. And this is the code for item. This guy right here, got ya. And we have interactable item type, and we set type. That's what's currently on here. And if it's not too difficult for you, can you show what your game is about? Not at all, Metal Wolf. Let me go ahead and do !necrotype. And I am making currently a rhythm typing cafe game. I've been working on it since last August, and it's the second game I've ever made. So I didn't expect it to be this long, but that's a-okay. And right now, the game's pretty broken. It's in the it's in the prototype stage, but I can show you a little bit of it. If we go back into here, you play as a necromancer who has to serve customers. She wants to become not a necromancer, she wants to become a baker, little chef. So she decides to go and make a cafe at the academy she's forced to go to by her necromancer family. And you can see, this is her here. And customers will come in, so spawn customers. Customers come in, you'll have to seat them, so that's the cafe part of the game. And then in this kitchen here, you'll have to play a mini game, which is rhythm typing. You're typing out a spell. And does it spawn the items, but it's invisible, or it's just nothing at all? If I go ahead and click on this guy here and click enter, it died. The game didn't like that. So it's itself something to do with the item spawning. And if we check, it says player.collect new item. And if we scroll up here, it says collect item in base character body player, argument, node flavor icon is not a subclass. Okay, some things to change. I also think I need to delete some old stuff as well. For example, we have product item. That was how I was doing it initially, but now we have product icon. And you can see there's a lot going on here, and then there's a little bit going on here. And that's why I swapped over from using this guy to using this guy, since it's a little bit simpler. So I'll go ahead and delete product item, since that's no longer in the code. We have product icon, and we should have flavor item. Yep, and delete you. Okay, so the idea is that when you click that button, the button should spawn in an item. And the item is set depending on what you chose selecting when it comes to the icon. And let's go ahead and save here. So if we go back right to our product item, that's not a thing anymore. Don't save. Good. We have our item. This guy gets spawned, and we have our flavor icon and our dish icon. You can see these guys aren't actually the items or icons. They're just sprites. So what we can go ahead and do is remove you, delete you, and I should be able to just drag and drop our product icon and drag and drop our, let's see, item icon or our flavor icon, which is you. There we go. Okay, and we also need to delete our flavor item scene. So go ahead and delete you. Yep, there we are. Simply flavor icon, product icon, and then we have item. Good. And I love rhythm games. Have you played? Ooh, hold on. Let me copy that. I love rhythm games too. I'm not too good at them, but I like a lot of music. Never heard of Arsana, maybe? But I can certainly add it to my save list. I've played games like Crypto the Necromancer. I've played games like Melatonin, Rhythm Doctor. Those are some big inspirations. So let's see. We have our product icon here, and we also have our flavor item, or icon. If we go back to our flavor icon, I should be able to save this guy. And the hope is that by having this black box, it lets us know if we set it or not. And now that you have removed that item, check the code and see if an error comes up. That might be old conflicting code. Yep, that is certainly step 20. Let me go ahead and make sure this guy is centered, just to have these guys where we need them. And let's see, can I maybe make you a little bit bigger? Like that? Yeah, or that for now. Just making it so we're replacing things. And yep, the hope is to go slowly and change code slowly so that you don't do too many things at once. Our product needs to be none so that we can tell if it does its thing. And if we go back to here, we should be able to see transform, and we'll make you small. Hold on, small. There you go. And you should go about there. Save, lovely. And we can go ahead and hide you too. And if we go back to our item here, yeah, interactable item. Where else do we use item? I don't think we use it anywhere else. If I close add-ons, we have item button, item select, flavor item, and item screen. Ooh, we don't need flavor item. I'll go ahead and delete that guy too. We should just be left with item and item manager. Good, that's great to hear. And I'm sure you've played Osu? No, it's way too hard. My wrist wouldn't be able to handle it. but I like the game. Hold on. Let me clear my nose. Okay, we're all good. And have you played Thumper? Nope, never heard of that one. Let me go ahead and copy that guy as well. And thank you, check. Oh, I see, a rhythm violence game. Interesting one. I'll certainly save that one on the sidelines as well. Thank you for that one. So let me go ahead and click on this here, and oh, where are we at? There we go, good, okay. So we have an item, class name item. What we'll do now is I hit Control-Shift-F, and we can look through the entire project to see where this item pops up. So if we go up here, what you can see is item collected and player loses it. We have populates interactable screen. We have if item is item, class name item. We have item signals. We have, let's see, item plate to item, assigned, and item types are assigned. Okay, interesting. Got ya. So there's not much code here, but for whatever reason, something's not working properly. And as I'm looking through these guys, so let me go ahead and close player. We don't need utility at the moment. Plate, we don't need plate. We don't need item select icon. Yeah, I don't think we'll need you at the moment. An item manager, don't think we'll probably need you. And this is where it broke. So let's see, flavor item scene, product item scene. Okay, item manager. So when we use these guys here, product item, flavor item, oh, items, right? We're looking for icons, which is important. And let's see. What do you mean the metal wolf? Can you elaborate a little bit? Saying that, we have, let's see, our color rectangle and then our icons. What I think might be a little bit better is, what if we, and just looking at this guy, 0.625, and this transform is 1.2. And looks cool though? Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and the hope is that, because I haven't seen this code in a while, I also don't know what's going on. Which should hopefully make things easier for us to all learn what I did at 3 a.m. the other day or the other morning. So let's see, we have flavor icon, product icon, and for some reason these guys aren't the right sizes. That's okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, okay. Lovely. Let's see. And we have a flavor item and a product item. What I'm gonna do instead is, instead of these guys already being in the game, we'll create them. So we have an item, we have a control, and I'm thinking, let's see, at export var, because we know these guys have different sizes. So what I'll do is say product, let's see, item, icon, scale, and we'll set it to a float, and we'll have it, or not float, it needs to be vector 2, vec2r2, and we'll have it equal vector 2, and it's going to be that 0.625, and then we should be able to do 0.625 to set the size of it. And why are you angry? Oh, okay, these guys don't exist anymore. That's a-okay. And we'll also do product, and we'll do, let's see, product
The
icon.
Metal Wolf subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you for the subscription, The Metal Wolf. Welcome in. Welcome in on stream and YouTube. So let's see, product icon, and this will be our flavor icon. So flavor icon, F-L-A-V-O-R, flavor icon. And from there, what we'll do is also click this guy. We'll check the size, so 1.25. So 1.25. And why I'm setting it here is because we'll be spawning new items in, so it won't know what to do. It's either you spawn in new guys, or you just set these guys and toggle them. I think either or is fine. We have it as an item. Yeah, either or is fine, whichever one you think would be better. I'm actually thinking, now I'm thinking about it more, maybe spawning it in is, well, the thing is as well, if we end up making more item types, for example, right now we have flavor and product, and do you have previous coding experience? A little bit. I went to a college for programming for about 2 years to learn game programming, so computer science, but then I ended up dropping out. But while I was there, I learned C++ and I learned how to use Visual Studio, but I then dropped out and I started on Godot. So Godot's my first ever engine, and I started learning GDScript. So from C++ to GDScript, GDScript's usually compared to Python. So it's a thing of, I know a little bit, but not really anything. It's a lot of learning. And hi, ooh, how do you say that? Nick Gloves? Maybe. Welcome to stream. Hello, and I can try again if I got it incorrect. I'm thinking instead, now that I'm looking at this, that these guys are fine. We can just use these and toggle them on and off, depending on what it is. However, what I was saying was, if we add another icon, for example, maybe we have a drink icon or a plate icon, then we're going to need 4 of these guys. So would we rather have a toggle for all of these? Or do we set up a scene so that it creates them on their own? And what I'm thinking is, I'm not quite too sure on the answer. I think it might be better to do it this way though. That way we can have it all in one spot and then just create it. And wow, you pronounced my name really good. Really? Lovely, lovely. Where are you from? The good old, what is it? Freedom units. And, freedom units in space, really, the alternate world. But welcome in. I'm happy to hear it. So let's see. Saying that, we have our flavor item scene, product item scene. Yep. And what I'm thinking is, if we go down here, we have create dish, delete item, spawn dish at player's position, try spawning an item per player, and player updated. And which country? America. There we are. Let's see. So play updated in try spawning item for player. Yep. And then from there, I think we're good. Okay, yeah. Try spawning item from player. So this is, I'm guessing, where we're getting issues at. Item type, icon, and then we have the enum name of the string. We don't really need this anymore. All we really are going to need is the icon. So I think we'll do this, icon. And where are we using this try spawning at? If we go back up here, you can see it's a signal. So utility try spawning item for player. So if I hit again that Control-Shift-F, we should be able to find anytime it's used in the code, and we use it here. So we emit it, the signal, and we connect the signal. United States of Outer Voids. Yeah. Outer space voids united. Let's see. Emit, type, and name. So on button down, we try spawning item for player. So what I'm thinking is, we just spawn the item itself. So what we'll do is we'll take in self, since this is an item selection. Oh, we need the icon. We'll take in the icon, never mind. We emit icon, and we'll grab this icon and do what we please with it. And I can watch this all day. You're a great performer. Thank you. And I hope you do the voice acting for your game too. Currently, there's no voice acting, there's no plans for voice acting in my game, but I do hope to do some voice acting in games in the future. And let's see, I've been trying to code games for PlayStation Portable for like 2 weeks now. So far, it hasn't been really good. Oh no, I don't know too much about PlayStation Portable, so I can't really speak on it. But for me, it was the thing of starting really small projects and working your way up. So maybe the scope of your game's a little bit too big. And if flavor item inherits from item, it's usually better to not have any variables only used for flavor items. If we go, well, there's no flavor item. There's a flavor icon. This guy's dead. I don't know why it keeps coming back. There's no flavor item. There's icons. The hope is that, and we can go back into here to hopefully explain it a little bit better. Right now, there are 3 icons: customer status, product, and flavor. There's one item, and an item will have an icon and a type, whatever the icon type is. So that is the hope we're going for. And no worries. I will take all the help I can get. Things get very confusing very fast, so having a stream on and having a lot of people, and yes, I'm sure you can do good in voice acting too. I do have a voice acting channel. I don't have it on hand, but I do indeed. No, I don't have it. And it's a necromancy game. Of course, the dead guy is coming back. He rises from the dead. I gotta add a link to it somewhere. So let's see. If I go ahead and click on product item, yep, and we go back to our item. What we want to happen is, if we go back to here, you can see we emit the icon. So if I click on this guy, so I hit control and then I click it, it should bring us to where the origin of this guy is. And hi, Ame, welcome to the stream. Welcome in, and welcome back. I hope you've been well. Let's see. So in our signal, instead of try spawning item for player, instead what we're going to do is do icon. And then we're going to set it as icon, as this should tell us what the icon is, the type and the name. If we go to product item, what you can see is there's nothing in here. All it does is set the type. And in our, let's see, our regular icon, it does everything. So all it does is just setting the types. And I hope your brain is feeling better today. It is. It's ready to think. It's ready to get big brained. Thank you. And let's see. So item, yep. And all these guys here, don't know what's going on there, but let's not touch that at the moment. Right now, we're only working on our, let's see, product icon. Don't need you. I don't believe. Our item manager and our item select icon. Yeah, okay. So we'll go ahead and click on you. Utility, we already have you. So what we're looking for is our try spawning item at desk. Here we are, try spawning item for player. So if we go ahead and click on this function, what we should be now able to do is if we do icon, because this is our item manager. So our item manager is responsible for spawning our items. If I go into cafe really quickly, just hopefully a little better explanation. And let's see, load failed dependencies, product item, nope, but anyway, there we are. Okay, so I was initially referencing, I believe, there's 2 guys up here. We don't need these guys anymore, which is good. We don't need them because they're not a thing anymore. Good. And what you can see here is I have a ghost manager, I have an item manager, I should, I believe, also have a customer manager somewhere around here. Yeah, customer manager. And the hope is that when something should be responsible for something. So whatever is creating that thing, it should be responsible for that thing. So my customer manager handles everything customer related. It spawns in customers and it deletes customers. So for my item manager, it spawns items and it deletes items. That's the code we're working on currently. And it was angry about the other guy. So I believe this bookshelf, yeah. Type flavor. If we go in here really quickly, because there was one guy that wasn't happy, and we go into our screen as well. So we go into our, let's see, our screens. Where were screens at? I don't see them. Tutorial dish, item manager. Ghost, game state manager. Found you. Okay, product item. These guys here, type and current bookshelf. Are you good? Is your code breaking or are we okay? I think we're okay. And ads are already about to start. My goodness. And this is ASMR for me. I'm feeling sleepy, so much positivity. Good. I have been told that, which I'm surprised. I'm always surprised in the sense of the music's relaxing, but I feel like, my words aren't very relaxing. Maybe they're just good. I've been told they're good background sounds, and you know what? I'll take it. Saying that, ads are about to start, so I'll let them do their thing while we have some coffee. Now, I didn't have much time, but I did have some time to make sure my coffee was not instant today. I didn't ground the beans, but I did make sure to steep the beans, which is, it's second tier fancy, and it tastes good. The only issue is I speak so much that I don't have enough time to drink it. So let me drink it. Let's do. Tasty. That is really good coffee. And to the question asked earlier, let me see if I can also do, where are we at? Go to YouTube here. Let me see if I can pull it up now. If I go to YouTube, DVA, and nice, thank you. And about the other channel, could the announcement videos channel on Discord do its thing for videos from the other channel? Can you elaborate a little bit, Chuck? Do you mean videos in terms of the voice acting side, or what exactly could you elaborate a little bit? ERIS.Ezra.com. And whoa, I should ask one thing. How are you handling communication between scripts, referencing the required script in each script, or using some kind of event system? I believe it's an event system. And oh, thank you, Dave. It should pop up with audio and sound. Oh, it did. Lovely, it's working.
Ornith Shadow became a YouTube member.
Thank you. And let me see if I can get the name properly. We have, oh, it cut it off. Hold on. Dave. Oh.
Veneleaf became a YouTube member.
On you. Oh, I don't think I could pronounce the name if I tried. Thank you for the 5 gifted subscriptions on YouTube side of things, though. Truly.
SM1L3 became a YouTube member.
Okay, click on you. Click on you. Click on. Let's see. You here? Yeah. And
Cologne became a YouTube member.
And then if I click on you, where are we at? You. There we are. Okay. So to the question about voice acting, I believe it should. Let's see.
J Pine became a YouTube member.
I can't find it. Oh no. Let me instead try then this guy. Let's see. This guy here? And if I click on, oh, lovely. Good. Okay. There we are. So if you're curious about the voice acting side of things, and could there be a way for the server to notify us about the second channel's videos? I currently do them manually. The bot I have in Discord at the moment, what it does is it also adds people when stream starts and ends. So it was double adding people everywhere. So I've only been manually doing that, but I'm certain there's a way to do it. And that's a good idea as well too, Chuck. I haven't added anything more since the release of it, but certainly I could. And I'll even write that down. I don't have a pen. Oh no, I do have a pen. Lovely, and welcome. Oh no, ads are not done yet. Okay, let's see. Notif for second channel. NOTIF for second, SECOND. Second, CHANNEL. Notif for second channel. There we are. Lovely. Okay, I got that saved away for when I'm ready. And ads are back, so welcome back from the ad breaks, everyone. Let us continue our pain of figuring out what's going on here. So if we go to our item select, you can see, let's see, item select icon. Yep. Item select icon. So what are you? Item select icon. I believe we looked at this guy already. Item select icon. Here we are. And product icon. Yep. Open anyway. It's telling me that there's dependencies, which makes a lot of sense. That is a-okay. We have product item and flavor item. These guys are no longer in the game, so they're broken, which is okay. We can go ahead and delete them. As we're not looking for items, we're looking for icons. So this is a-okay. Icon holder, and then we'll go ahead and grab our icons. And you gotta enter a spelling bee. You would definitely win big time. I used to enter spelling bees. I have a lot of trophies from my spelling bee times. It was fun while it lasted, but then, you know what? Actually, I don't know why I stopped. Maybe, I don't know, but I did used to do spelling bees. I did indeed. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to need our product icon, this guy here, and I'm guessing icon holder. Yeah. If we click our item select icon, what is it saying? How do we create our icon? I believe this is, nope, we're not at this guy. We instantiate, and we create an icon on this guy. Okay. So I don't think this guy needs to be touched. I think it was just old code and having fun. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, and welcome in, sweetheart. Welcome to stream. It's always a fun day when you get to work on programming. And oh, I did read that. Good. Lovely. Okay. Saying that then, let me go ahead and close you, as I don't think we need you now. Close you. We have our interactable select and item select icon. This is the guy that's getting loaded in, and we have our preload here. And then we create a version of it. That's what the instantiate means. And then we add as a child to the item grid. And then we do a function called setIconByType. I think this is fine. I don't think any of this has to change. What we're looking for is when we create the item. So in this guy here, where it's all angry and mad, that's the guy we need to look at. So we have try to spawn, so-and-so. Yeah, okay. So you are supposed to be an icon. And I believe I can do, let's see. Icon and your icon. Now, do you have item manager icon? Yeah, you're good. You're fine. And let's see, I wish I could program today, but I'm low on my ADHD meds, so I have to ration, and it's difficult to program for me currently. Oh, that's never fun. I hope you're well. Sometimes it's good to take a little bit of time off, but I can certainly understand being a little bit too scattered brain to focus and, simmer down and things of that nature. So I hope, you know what, even if you can't today, maybe that'll just mean you're more productive other days. So let's see, and the goose emote. Let's see. For this guy here, what I'm thinking is we'll instantiate these guys. So if we go back up here, there should be, let's see, icon, nope. I think we can go ahead and close icon here. Item manager. We're looking for where these guys are. And we just had it open. I'm looking for, let's see, item select icon. Is it this guy here? Yeah. And all I'll do is just copy this and then move you here. That should be fine. And then we can go ahead and remove these guys. So we have our product icon, flavor icon, product icon scale, flavor icon scale. And what we can also say is in our items, let's see, what are we doing here? We have these guys set up, close cafe. I don't think we need cafe anymore. You are our desk. I don't think we need you right now, so I'll also close you. The more I can close, the better. It helps me think. And we have here, let's see, item select, interactable select. Yep, okay. And bookshelf, don't need bookshelf. And have to go, good luck with not following. If it's broke, don't fix it. And good luck today. Thank you. And also, wish you a good one. Thank you for stopping by, Jack. And I hope you have a lovely good one as well. And welcome in, Azarath. Welcome. And good luck today. Thank you too. I'm gonna need a lot of luck for the pain I'm going through. And unfortunately not. I'm normally a demon at programming. I've programmed an entire game from scratch in a month before. Ooh, that does sound feisty. The skills, that's really surprising. Then again, there's some people who can make a game in like a day for game jams. I don't know how they do it. I'd love to get to the level though, at least make something functional in a really short amount of time. So let's see, try spawning player for item for player. We go back to this guy, it connects to this guy. So this is where we need it. Try spawning item for player. So down here, and this is our item manager. Yep, okay. So if the icon, if player.item, so this is saying if the player already has an item, try to spawn. So what we'll do is we'll take our icon and do icon.name, and then we'll do plus, and it should be item apparent, I think. So underscore and do item. There we go. So this should take our icon name and do it that way. And let's see, rubber chat coding at its finest. Oh yeah. That's one thing I've really been enjoying about streaming programming is the fact that I can explain things, and by explaining it aloud to you rubber geese, the hope is that I can understand it a little bit more. And whoever does 2-day game jams are beyond me. And entire or a demo? That's a good question. And the shortest game jam I can tolerate are ones that last 10 days. 10 days doesn't sound too bad. It's at least like a week. I feel like that's manageable. I've also seen people make games in like an hour. It's crazy out there. Let's see. So first we make a new item, var new item. Yep. And it just needs to be an item. So we can go ahead and do, let's see, var new item. We're making, let's see, new item instantiate. Okay, I think we don't have to do any of that. What we can do instead, new item. No, that makes sense. New item. And we're going to take this icon and set the item depending on what it is. So new item, let's see. New item is an item, and we're going to do item equals, and then we're going to do item, and we should be able to create an item. That's what that new item is. So if we go back up here, we don't have an item. And I don't even know if we even need these product icons, as this is the item manager. Yeah, okay, you're not needed. I think you go somewhere else. Where are we here? In our item. Oh, I see. Okay, in our item. All right, we'll go ahead then and do this here so that we have our icons. Yeah, I feel like that goes over there. A lot of things over where, and I was used to weekend gems. Oh, and yeah, I can see it. Weekend ones, because a lot of people work on the weekdays. We have an item. So let's grab our item. And we should be able to item scene. Oh, hold on. Item, where'd the item go? Item, drag and drop, item. There we are. So item instantiate. And if concept is clear or cool, the code just writes itself. Very true, yeah. If you can speak it in English, it'll probably make for good code. And we can do item dot and then instantiate. And it'll create an item for us. And then from there, what we'll do is we can match icon, and we'll do match icon dot type. And it'll take our icon type of product or flavors. And then what we'll do here is not do this. What we'll instead do is this set type, all of these guys, we'll do it a little bit differently. And, oh, but I was always making music and sound. I never did any programming. I could see rushing to make music more than programming. But from the time I've made music before, oh boy, it's been a wild ride. And now I use tons of assets for visuals, plus my friend helped with design and voice acts and moral support. Oh, but I made a small one-level game where you run around a mall, collect collectibles, avoid store staff, cause chaos, and even unlock new outfits that come with new abilities. Oh, it's adorable. That sounds like a fun game. And do you come online every day? Could you elaborate a little bit, the Metal Wolf, on what you mean exactly? So let's see. Match icon type. Our icon, if we click on this guy again, remember it has a type, so this guy here, and it also has a value. And what I'm wondering is, let's see. And we also have a guy here. If we go back to our icon, we have a type to true value. So my wondering is, can we just say, because this is pretty duplicated. So what can we do? Let's see. Match item and type. What if we, and I'll just grab this guy for now, and then do you here, and then we'll do you here, and we'll remove these guys, because I think what we can do is have a comma here. So for both of these guys, like that, icon type, and expected indent, like that. And enum name, yep. So we can go ahead and remove you. And now we have two matches if they equal either product or flavor. And I even use my friend's VTuber character as the main character of the game too. Oh, that's even cuter. Lovely. That's adorable. Let's see. Is correct type. If not correct type, could not spawn item, incorrect type. I think that's fine. So for our new item, what we'll go ahead and do is, and what I'm hoping is, look, I feel like I've seen that character before. Is that the character or is it another one? I might be thinking of like either from Genshin Impact, and I don't think they had pink hair, but the face looks very similar to her. Let's see. So new item, and what we'll do here is new item, and let's see, dot call deferred. So dot call deferred, well, this guy is up here, and what the call deferred is doing is it's calling this function when things have already happened. If you don't use call deferred, sometimes the code can break, since it'll try to act on things that don't exist in the world yet. The call deferred waits for those things to exist. That's why we do call deferred. So we do set underscore type, and this is the function. That's why it's in a string. And then these are the parameters of the function. So the set type, and then whatever parameters we use. So new item, set type. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide in that icon. And from there, we'll just do this here. And that should hopefully take care of everything. So this set type now needs to be set up. And can you tell me the times? I'll tune in. Hold on. I should be able to do exclamation SCHEDULE, possibly like that. And then I can go ahead and do copy, or rather copy here. But for times just out loud, I stream from Fridays to Sundays from 1 to 5 p.m. EST. I do pixel art, programming, music, anything that can relate to game development, even sometimes playing games to get a feel for games. So hopefully that can help you. Saying that, we have set item and type. So now we have to look at this set item or set type function. And if we go to item, what do we see? Set type. It does nothing. So now we need to make sure the type is set, which is great. So we can go ahead here and save this guy. And what I'm thinking is, instead of having these guys hide and show, we'll just create them in code instead of having a toggle. Because if we want to make new guys, we're also going to have a toggle of some sorts. So I'm going to go with this instead. So I'll go ahead and I'll delete these guys. And we should be able to see, let's see, control, yeah, okay. Where do we have your location at? Let me see. Var position, -8, -8. Okay, we'll also set the spawn position one. So we'll do at export var, and we'll do spawn, we'll do spawn position, POSITION, and we'll set it to vector2, VECTOR, vector2, and we'll do, let's see, 0.0 and then -8.0. There we are. That does not work. Hold on, like that. There you go. Now it's happy. And she helped out. Oh, I see. And this character is my other friend. I see. Show me alive. She and I work together frequently. The girl I loved for the game was so these are names. Asagawa Mikan, maybe? I feel like I butchered those. Hi, Unreal Studios. Welcome back to stream. Welcome in. Let's see. We have spawn position, and I wish I could make this too smaller, but I don't think I can. So we'll do flavor, icon, scale. And why I made these uppercase in the first place is that whenever I'm using a constant, so something that doesn't change, I use uppercase letters. But since this is a value that can change, I'm changing them to lowercase. So product, icon, and this isn't a requirement. I just do it because it's, what would you call it? Not a typecast, but if you set your code a certain way, following that code type is easier. Learning names with ears. Close. I tried. I'll take close at the very least. Product, icon, scale. And let me see, formatting, I know the name is something, TypeScript. Let me see if I can grab style guide. There we are, style guide, readability. Yep, readability, a style guide is what I was looking for. And if I just quickly bring you into, for example, Obsidian and Asagawa Mikan and Shamaya Live, maybe? They're both sweethearts. I your name was Sweetheart. I feel like you would know a thing or two about sweethearts. And I have to go now? No worries. And I'll tune in again? Sure. Have a good day. Love your stream. Thank you for stopping by and coding with style. Yeah. It's called a style guide. I learned about these guys back in college. Now, while it was for C++, the idea is that if you have a lot of programmers working on a code, so if you have a lot of game developers working on a game, for example, if there's a way people talk differently, just than the way they write and the way they do different things, it's gonna be a little bit hard to translate back and forth. For example, if everyone had to write things down, and some people have messy handwriting, some people have clean handwriting, and you have those people that have cursive that you can't read. And what a style guide's supposed to do is make everything feel similar. So it's one voice instead of multiple voices speaking. And if we scroll down here, you can see, as just as an example, if I go down here, when you're labeling certain files, for files, class names, node names, this is a suggestion, but you don't have to do it. And don't look at me. What do you mean, Rodrigo? And that's not coding, that's typing with style. Naming conventions. And I don't follow the Godot naming conventions one by one because of my background in C++. It has certain benefits, but also certain negatives. And again, it's that thing of you don't have to do this, but I find I have cleaner code when I make everything similar. So if I have a file name, using it and typing it like this rather than like this helps me sense things out. So when I'm talking about constants, I make my constants uppercase, so I know they're constants. I make my enums uppercase, so I know that they're enums. And that's why I do the thing. You can see here, constant case. So it does do the thing, but their enums aren't constant or uppercase. So for my enums, they're big, bold letters. So let's go back into programming here. And there's a Godot linter. Have you seen it? I think I've heard of it before. I think it does it automatically, right? A Godot linter. I think that's what it did. Yeah. Key aspects. It verifies code. Yeah. I have heard of it before. I want to do my best to get better at doing things manually, so I haven't outsourced anything like that to where a program keeps track of it for me instead. And I mix all as long as it's readable to you, Rodrigo, that's what matters. And I did read that good. So let's see here. We have product, icon, scale, vector. Yep. Oh, hold on. like that there. So now we know that they're changeable, they're malleable. And I like naming things jump dash button. That does work. That's what I tend to do, at least for these guys. You're supposed to do, is it camel case? Where the first letter is uppercase and everything's lowercase. So it does sound right, Zero. So let's see here. On our set type, what we're going to do is we have an icon here. Icon, and we have icon. And now we can set the type depending on the icon. In our icon, we get different types. And you can see item, icon, type. And if we go into here and let's see, me when saving files. Let's see, could not load the file page. I don't know if we're on the Discord though, Ame. You could send it in the stream's discussion. It would be a little bit easier to see. And my excuse is going to be that it's encrypted. If I don't know what's going on, how can the enemy know what's going on? And I did like that too. Lovely, lovely. So let's see here. We need to set the type. An icon has a few things at its disposal. We have icon.type, and we also have icon.value. And these two things should allow us to get whatever information we need. And what I can do is we can see icon.type, all these guys here. What we'll have happen is we'll make a new icon. And what I'm wondering is if it's possible to just have that icon imported into the item. So maybe what we can do is reallocate the item. Can we possibly make this the child of the item? Is that a thing? Can we take from one parent and give to another? I want to see if it's possible. So if I were to do set, and we'll just do set like this instead. Oh no, that doesn't work. Init. How about that? Init, or INITINALIZE. I believe that's how you spell initialize. Another thing is if I can't spell the word, I try not to use it. And no, you're just putting the code on child support. I get them on weekends. And never let them guess your next move. Now, where's the closest Minga Cafe? I want a burger. That does sound good right now. I could go for a burger. Burgers sound tasty. Initialize. This is the spelling here. Let's type it out. INITIALIZE. Initialize. Okay. And from there, we'll go back to you, and I'm wondering if we can. So instead of set type, we're going to set this to initialize. That should work better. And after that, we'll see about possibly making it so that at export var. Yeah, we'll do at export var, and we'll just say icon, and it'll be an icon. And at export, icon, icon, and this is our new icon, new underscore icon. And then what I'm thinking is we can do new icon, and I'm wondering if set child, so self dot child, add child, and can we just do new icon like that, and then set our icon equal to new icon. And then after our new icon and all of those things, what we'll do is we'll match the type and size. So what we can say is, because we won't need this if it works the way I think it will. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, because we're making an icon and we're passing this icon around, the icon gets deleted. So I don't know if it's a good idea to pass it in now that I'm thinking about this a little bit more. So maybe don't want to do add child. We'll just do a new icon. I think that is a better idea. And to do that, we'll need to instantiate an icon, make a new guy. So we'll grab our icon here, icon, like this guy here, icon, let's see, yeah, and reparent. Well, my worry is that the item will get deleted because, let's see, if we go back into cafe here, and hi Skelly, and welcome to stream, welcome in. If we go into cafe here, the idea is that when we have the screen, so the select screen, they create icons, and the idea was to possibly reparent them, but if we reparent them, then they're going to get removed from the screen, is what I'm guessing, as these icons get spawned in once. It's not every time you open up the screen, the items are added, or the icons are added. Once you load the level, icons are created. They're never created again. So I'm thinking, and it's called adoption. And no, not you putting the code on child support. And hello, hi. Ooh, it's always really hard. And Juno, maybe. Welcome to stream, and I can certainly try again. One of these days I'm gonna get it right, but welcome in all the same. So what I'm thinking is, we have to have an icon here. We have these guys already ready to go. Preload product icon, flavor icon. And let's see, icon, and yeah, okay. Set child, we won't do that. Instead, what we'll do is do if, or match new icon, match, and then we'll say new icon dot type. And if the type is, so what we can do is icon dot type and dot product, or product, product, and then we'll also do u and pass, and then we also need to do flavor. And this might work out a little bit better. So product of flavor icon equals icon. Yeah, we're making a new icon, so we don't have to worry about those guys, and we don't have to worry about you. Yeah, okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, isn't an item just an icon? In a way, right? Because what's in an item? Just these guys. Where am I using item at? Why do I have to pass these guys around if the item already exists? It's an interactable item. And if we click on interactables here, and oh, thank you again, Dave!
Mordar became a YouTube member.
Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. And thank you again for the 5 previous ones as well. You're very kind and generous, and I do appreciate it.
Became a YouTube member.
Let's see. New icon. Yeah. Okay, let me get some coffee. And I'm thinking about this.
GG became a YouTube member.
What I'm wondering is, and let me see if I can draw it out a little bit more to explain it. If we go into concepts here. And I get some coffee.
Starmoth Sage. Andres became a YouTube member.
Tasty. What I'm thinking is, and I go ahead and do this here.
Kafka became a YouTube member.
When you think about it really hard, right? A dish is just a object, and these objects are in the game. That's why they're called an interactable.
Fant0 Mr.
These
1FT
aren't
became a YouTube member.
They're just visual. So my wonder is, does it have to be an item, or can it just be an icon? Does the name really matter that much?
YouTube member.
If we go, let's see, because items currently have everything in common with an icon. That's why I'm not too sure if cheers, mate. Thank you
became
again.
a YouTube member.
Let's see. Yeah. Turkey. Let me go back to our programming here. Okay.
Who became a YouTube member.
Either we pair this up, and that's why I'm wondering about the icon itself. We just make an icon. I think that would be better. So I'm thinking maybe what we can do is
Nadine
create
became
copy
a
or
YouTube
something of the sorts. And hi 676 Studio. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. Welcome to figuring out how to structure data. Let's see. Godot 4 make copy of node. I want to know if that's possible. I feel like there is. How to duplicate node with code. Yeah. My node.duplicate duplicates node, but I recommend creating a custom clone method or something similar, since duplicate won't copy script variables. Okay. Okay. In that case, what I'm thinking is we have a var icon, and from here what we'll do is do icon dot, and then we'll do set icon, and then we'll take the new icon dot type, and then we'll also do the new icon new underscore icon dot value. There we are. Something like that I think would work out a little bit better. However, it will also depend on the icon, so that's what I'm wondering about, because if it's a product icon, that's different than a flavor icon. And why they're not the same thing is because they have different sprites. So depending on the sprite, for example, this one here you can see up here versus the flavor one. So if I go to flavor, and we go to flavor icon, and if it lets me, flavor underscore icon, you can see, oh, nope, it won't let me. Hold on. Flavor. Flavor. There we are. This guy has different images than this guy. So that's why they're different scenes, because they have different icons. That's the only difference. So I'm wondering, because these guys are more or less similar. It's just they have a different look to them. And then you have the icon itself. And I don't know if I actually have a scene for icon. I don't believe so. Yeah, we only have the script of our icon, which is interesting. Okay. And let's see. Skipped on again. Come on, this has to be a conspiracy at this point. I've never missed a stream and never gotten the lottery. It's because I'm not real, isn't it? Oh no, Zero. I don't know. That is a surprise. It's a shame you can't directly gift people like you can on Twitch. That is, oh man, I'm surprised. I thought it was depending on chatting him out, and you get the #1 crown, but it still didn't do its thing, which is super surprising, but also not so neat. Maybe, well, I say maybe next time. Maybe there won't be a next time, but hopefully one day. That's a little bit better to say and look on the brighter side. So let's see, flavor icon, you here. Yeah, icon. And icon will be, and I'm wondering this here because of the icon type. So what I'm thinking is, what we'll do is first match the icon. So var or match icon, new icon, dot type. And I'll do things a little bit differently. And if the type is icon dot, and then we do type dot product, DUCT product, and we do icon dot flavor, then what we'll do is we'll instantiate it. So we'll do var var new icon, or let's see, created icon, possibly icon there, and we don't know what it is yet, so we're setting it out here. And you ever write up a function so tight you gotta get up and do some shadow boxing? I feel like there's been times where I've just had to remind myself that this computer can't feel. So a one-on-one fight wouldn't be worth it. And welcome to stream as well. Is it 5G technician? Welcome in. Shadow boxing. Let's see. And what we'll do is do created icon, and we'll do equals, and then we'll do product icon, product or PRO, product icon dot instantiate, like that. And then we'll also do the same if it is flavor. So something like this instead, and we'll do flavor icon. And then from there, what we'll have happen is we'll go ahead and have our icon. So let's see. Yeah, it's an icon. This should work. And then we can do icon equals, and then we'll do created icon. And then from there, what we'll do is we need to add it as a child. This will be at export bar. I think this should work. Something's off a little bit. And hi, Bananarama. Welcome to stream, and luck just isn't on your side. It is certainly a shame. Let's see. Icon, created icon. And then we can do icon.set icon, new icon type, new value. I think this will possibly work. We can give it a go and see what we get. And let's go ahead and try. If I go ahead and click on run project here and new icon, created icon. If it doesn't match the type, I also want to set it so if you're doing a match case or a switch case, they're so used to switch, but it's match in Godot. You can do underscore, and this will be the catch-all. So if it's neither of these guys, we'll just say return, because we don't need to, if it's not product or it's not flavor, don't need to worry about it. And now, will the game crash? Possibly, but we can only hope and see. So I can go back into here and let's see, Godot. Click on you here, click on you here, and then click on levels, enter. And if we go back into the game, we have bidder and enter. Okay, it didn't crash. It says I have an item though, and I certainly don't have an item, but it didn't crash. It says player has been given item. Okay, that's good news. And if we go into the game, so we go to remote, we go to player, so cafe, and we grab our player, we should be able to see what they have. So player, sprite, no, we don't see their object, which is interesting. Player doesn't have an object on them, and I shouldn't be able to. Item has been deleted. Where's the item at? Hold on now. Oh, I saw an item there. Hold on. If I go back here, enter, it now is an object, and it didn't crash for now. How ominous! And welcome to stream. Any annual bin? Heavy Industries? Possibly. You've been here before, but I don't recall that name. But welcome in, and I can try again on the name if you'd like me to. I'm curious to see as well. Are these all going to be items? Items. Okay. Well, good news is it's doing a little bit of something. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. I'll take it. We're getting close, and you got the name right? Lovely. It's always a great day when that does happen. So we have on here you guys and initialize. Once it's initialized, it says player has been given blank. Okay, so let's see, player.collect new item, and we add the child of new item, and the player collects the item. Let's see. Yeah, and we set it to you. If it is correct item, we do this here, and we set the new item. So let's see, new item plus name. And what we can do, new name dot, and we should be able to do to upper, and my goodness!
Cerulean became a YouTube member.
Thank you again, Dave. Words, I'm very much speechless. Let's see, to upper, I think? Like
Cactus
this?
became a YouTube member.
Like that. And I'm hoping possibly to see a familiar name on there, but let's see. And let me get some coffee.
Sleepy Luke became a YouTube member.
Coffee's always so tasty. Saying that, let's see. new item to upper item.
Special fried rice
underscore.
became a YouTube member.
And a lot of, yeah, it's thanks to, and I really can't do the name. I am trying, but
It's NJ Draws became a YouTube member.
B Blanco, possibly, and then the name cuts off. But again, thank you. And how come you don't have YouTube chat on screen? I've tried in the past, but I could never get it working. So I after a few months of trying to get it working, I just decided not to. As another thing is for YouTube or Twitch limitation. Yep, that's another thing. Is that Twitch doesn't like having YouTube chat on screen. So I figured I might as well not. And skill issue a little bit.
Uncle
That's what it seems like,
Mark
at least.
became a YouTube member.
Didn't know that? Yep. They don't like YouTube chat on screen, which is super unfortunate. But I can see the YouTube chat. I can see it.
J-Char became a YouTube member.
And thank you again to Dave. Let me double check the name. Yeah, Dave. Thank you. And I did read that.
Hacko Wacko became a YouTube member.
And I did read that. Good. Okay, I think we're caught up on words. Saying that, let us take a look, and YouTube is the eclectic child of this family. No! Everyone gets their piece of bread, and YouTube is a figment of our imagination. No! They're real, I say, they're real! Let's see here. So the item is being created, we just can't see the item. So what we'll do is, I will do add child. So when we call for initialize on this item here, what happens? And YouTube is... They're real, I say, they're real. Let's see. Go back into here. You here. Let's go ahead, try spawning an item and walking through the code. So in here we have an icon, or we should. The icon does have a value in my heart. Oh, let's see. Continue in here. So step into and add child. And we do icon, product icon, type equals flavor. Yep. Reset tweet, all of those things. Bounce. Yep. New global. Where do we do the function at? Hold on. Where does the function go? Where are we doing it at? Is it because it's call deferred? It could be because it's call deferred. Sometimes I've had success with it, sometimes not. So maybe what we can do is click on missed again, yeah. And I add child YouTube. Oh boy, they don't ask for much, I say. Let me see about doing new underscore item dot initialize. And if I do this, does that work? It might break the game. We'll see. We'll give it a try. And hi, how's it going? Does someone recommend some PSP games to emulate? I got an RP3, but don't know what to play. I've never done PlayStation before, so I couldn't recommend anything. I've always been a computer or Wii person. And welcome, by the way. Is it Augustin? Welcome to stream. And maybe it's a position like 0 or something? I'm not too sure. If I click this now, it says we have item, and it didn't bring us into the breakpoint. Oh, I didn't set a breakpoint. That would be important. In PlayStation, what portable or 2? It's PlayStation PSP, I think, possibly, and Mega Man X on the PSP. And hiya, welcome to stream. I don't think it says exactly. Just PSP games. Yep. So let's see. Now, entering the code. Let us go and step inside and see what we find. So step into, we create the item, var created icon. Yep. And then we set icon equal to, and this is where we should set the things. And then icon type equals none, value animation player. All those things are created, which makes sense. And then we set the icon, and let's see, created icon does have values. If I go up here, can I check these guys? Oh, I can. It says type 3, value 0. And the value 0, if we go back down again, value, new icon value. New icon. Icon equals created icon. Yeah. What if we do new icon? Does that work? Can I just do this? Curious to see. Icon equals new icon, set type. Does that work? Possibly. And let's see. Valkyrie Chronicles 2, Ace Combat Skies, and there's another but I forget. Download the ROM, Cave Story, and play on PSP. I see. And play Crash of Titans. And Dracula X Chronicles. There's a lot of Chronicles. Let's see. If I go back here, and I go into the game again, we go you here. Let's see. Where are we at now? I'll go ahead and undo the breakpoint, skip over the breakpoint, and we still have an item being created, but nothing's going on with this item. So what I'm going to do is, we are creating an item, but for some reason, things are going a long way. Something's not being transferred over when it comes to data. So we can modify it a little bit, see where we're at, which is a-okay. And what breakpoint do? Breakpoint allows you to go bit by bit in your code. So that's what this little red dot is. And then when you click play on the game, what you can do is go into each different function, see the variable types. It's a way to debug the game. I don't like it very much. I like instead doing something like this, where I can see the text and it tells me what's going on. But if it's a really serious problem and I can't see it, I do the breakpoint so I can see each step of what the game is doing, what the engine is doing. And hi, is it items? Possibly?
Inj_ draws
And
just
let
followed.
me get that name as well. Your channel is so cute. Thank you. Well, welcome on in, and welcome to as well. Oh, these are names. In ITSNJ Insta Draws, possibly. welcome in, and hi, Toak. Hello, gorgeous. Hello, welcome in, and just NJ is good. You typed that before I asked the question. That works out great. Well, welcome in, NJ. I'll do my best to remember. So let's see here. If I go ahead and click on you, and go here. Let's try again. Open, and you can see player tried activating menu using bookshelf, flavor bookshelf. That lets me know I can close this guy here, and if I go into here, product bookshelf. So I do usually string, so don't worry, thank you. So if I go ahead and click on this guy here, bitter again, what are we seeing? And this is the breakpoint I was talking about. So if I click on this button here, you can see, well, it doesn't say. You can't see it. Hold on. Where am I at? I need to slide. Now you can see we have a few buttons here. We have this guy here, and it does hover. Good. This is step into, this is step over, and this is continue. So if you click on step into, it'll bring you into the function. If you click on step over, it'll go over that function. And if you click continue, it'll continue the code. So if we, for example, go into step into, if we click step into now, we'll go into this initialize function. Otherwise, we can click step over and skip that function. So if I click on step into, you can see we're now in the function. And if I just want to continue the game, I can click on this continue button and we're back in the game. That's what that does. It's handy, but it's not my style. I only use it as a last resort, break in case of emergency sort of thing. And I'll make a list, but won't say which ones I decided to play. Thanks. Thank you for everyone for the recommendations. And if only I had as much energy while programming, I always get super excited. And print everywhere is the real debugging. Yeah. I am a print debugger. Saying that, what I want to do is print some things. I know. So what we're going to do is we're going to use my special printer. I made a special one. I have a special function called print debug, and it prints in bright, pretty colors for me. And I want to see about the type and the value of our new icon, because from my understanding, everything is 0, 0. It's not getting any sort of anything when we're doing the set icon. It's just not visible to us. So I want to see what data we're looking at. Saying that, let's see. New icon. Let's see. We'll do icon.type. To get the name of an enum, it's a little bit interesting. And speaking facts. And if it works, it works. Yeah. An error. There's many errors, they were just, I can say as well. This guy, ignore that guy, this guy here. These guys have appeared one time, and I don't know what they do. They're not breaking the game, but I can't get them to go away. They're ghosts. I don't know why they're there. They're terrible, I say terrible. Saying that, to get the name of your enum, so for example here, we have icon. If I want the name of these guys, I don't have to make a string to enum to string dictionary. You can get the enum name in the code, which is something I learned recently, which is really neat. And how you do that is, what you'll do is you'll go to our, where are we at? I'm lost. Oh no, I'm lost. Okay, we're found. We're good. And close your eyes and think they're not there. Yeah, I simply do not see. And those are forgotten YouTube children. No. No one is forgotten around here. I do forget very often though, so you'll have to remind me. So, to get the name of the enum as a string, what you'll do is first take the enum itself. So in this example, we have the enum type. So what you'll do is do icon.type, and then you'll do find key, and then you set the key. So in this example, what we'll do is do new_icon, and then we'll do new icon.type.
Took phone I
and
just
that
followed.
should work. Thank you for the follow again, Toak. Welcome in. Oh boy, enum dictionaries are so powerful. Enums are lovely. And nice coding practices. I think I'll follow this fantastic channel. Oh boy. And this will give us our string of the name itself. And we can also do, let's see. I believe if we do this, so our type, and to get the value, what we'll do is we can set it to this. And I made this in a specific way to make it a little bit easier on me. What we can have happen is new icon. It's a little funky. It's going to be a little funky, but new icon. And then it's going to be a dictionary. So it's going to be dot, and then it's going to be type to true value. And then it's going to be new icon dot type. And then this guy will replace this guy, our icon dot type, with this. So we can get whatever type it's going to be. As we don't know what the type is, for example, this is icon dot type, we do know it. But if it's a product icon or flavor icon, we don't know. So that's why I made this dictionary of type to true value. And I've never done this before, but I think it's so neat in the sense that usually I have hard-coded types. This guy, I did not. And the idea is that we take the enums that we currently have and they're linked to other enums that we have in the game. So the product is dish type, flavor is flavor type, customer status is this customer status. So it's all under one roof. If I ever want to change it, I can change it here and don't have to worry about it everywhere. But now saying that, let's see if the code even works. So I'll go ahead and I'll click on this guy here. And let's go ahead. Oh, actually, plus, and we'll do a little space in between. Okay, now let's give it a go. Yeah, okay. Click on play here. And every time I see flavor icon, my mind thinks Flavor Town. Anytime I see town, I think Funky Town. So let's see here. Levels, and where are we at? Let's see. Okay, test time, bitter. Okay, now why are we angry? Oh, breakpoint. Gotta remember your breakpoints. Close this guy here. And what do we get here? Player has been getting attempting to spawn flavor smoky. So this does, oh, flavor smoky. Huh. Smoky's not in the game yet. So it shouldn't be able to give smoky as a flavor. Huh. Okay, hold on. This is good. Flavor, smoky's not in the game. It will be in the game, but it's currently under the hood type of thing. If I go into flavors, I can show you. These are the current flavors. We have none, bitter, sweet, and memory, and smoky, salty, and floral. These will be added in the future, but right now we have sweet, bitter, and memory for the ghost. But we haven't even touched the ghost, so really it's just sweet and bitter. What we'll go ahead and do is set smoky. Well, what is smoky? Smoky, I'm gonna guess is 3, and then salty's 4, and the floral's 5, possibly? And we'll see. I think Eris is locked in right now. And hi, we have lunar eclipse right now. Oh! Huh? I hope it's fun. And the moon is red, even neater. And I do that. And Smoky, you are not invited. Smoky, salty, and floral. These guys are here, but they're not created yet. They shouldn't be here. And add type bubbly. Fizzy sodas. But it's a fancy cafe. It can't have fizzy sodas. So let's see. Why is it giving us smoky? I think that's why it's not setting it, because there's no icon for smoky yet. So if we go back into here, what I'll also do is I'll grab the numbers and we'll see what numbers it's using. So in this example here, what we'll say is string, and we'll do, let's see, string, and we'll do the new icon dot type. And then we'll also do it for here, where we're doing, let's see, string, and it's going to be an int. That's what we're looking for. So it's going to be not find key. We're going to do, let's see, new icon dot type, new icon dot value. So our new icon.type should give us the int of type here. And find key, I believe we just have to do new icon.type. Ooh, this is tricky. It should just be, I think instead then, ooh, this is tricky. And I'm full of doubts after this file. Things are painful, I can't agree at the moment. And hi, Eska, welcome to stream, welcome in. And also type is too generic, change the flavor or flavor type. Also class shouldn't be flavor, I think. I ended up making flavor into a class instead of a subclass because I use flavor in a lot of places. If you go here, you can see flavor has a type associated with it, wizard, description, attribute, and color. And initially it was under dish. So you can see dish still has flavor combos. If I click here, dish still has flavor combos. But since I want to have more things in flavor, like what wizard it's paired to, its description, and all of those things, I took flavor out of dish since that would bulk up dish more. That's the reason why they're separated. And I guess flavor's okay then for the class. It was originally just an enum, but instead I made it a class because everything should be smoked. Oh boy, I'm telling you, I could go for like a good smoky, like apple smoked burger. That sounds delicious. So let's see here. close on flavor, go back to our item here, and I'm just trying to get the names. So we want to get the name of this guy, flavor. I don't think we'll be able to. We're just going to get the int of this guy. So grab here. And my guess is that what this guy is going to say, since it's saying smoky, my guess is that it's going to be, if we go back to flavor, so boy, flavor, it's going to say 3 because that's what smoky is, or what I would expect it to say. If flavor equals flavor, return flavor. Many flavors. And flavor is the final boss customer. Oh, I feel like type is the one I use a lot of. And smoked apple pie? You know what? That doesn't sound too bad. I'll agree. That doesn't sound too bad. And buffalo kind of situation. I'm sorry, your code is pristine. I talked too soon. Forgive me. I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not. A lot of this code is messy. That's why it's not working at the moment. And also teach me. I'm trying as I go. So, right, we're looking to see the number 3. We do see the number 3. So that means somewhere along the lines, these values aren't being set correctly. We're not expecting 3. We should be expecting bitter because that's the one I selected. If I go back to here, you should see bitter. And what is the enum value of bitter? 0. So where is it getting this 3 from? That's what we have to figure out next. So if we go back to our item manager here, let's see, go back to you. Yeah, our icon type is our new icon. So where are we using initialize at? Let's go out a layer. Our initialize is being added. Let's see, instantiate item select. Icon, is it you here? Your initialize? Yeah. Where are we using you at? And Smokey's just ready to be added. And it wasn't sarcasm. I can never tell you, Toak. And let's see, it's just ready to be added. It's not ready yet. We don't even have any of the sprites. And just because Zero's favorite number is 3, I thought your favorite number would be 0, 0. So let's see here. Where are we using this function at? Let's go back a little bit. Initialize is being used in our new item.initialize. Okay, and what we'll do here, right, is we're going to take our icon, and now we're going to do a print here. You could also do a break, but I'm going to do a print because I like prints. So we're going to grab all of these guys, since we know it's not in this function that's the problem. It's something that happens before the function. So let's go into our item manager now and paste this in here. And let's see if we still get Smoky and 3. And what I can grab as well is our, let's see, our new item, icon.type. Yeah, what are you doing? Icon.type, all of you guys here, collect icon. Yeah, hold on. New item, instantiate. Yeah, and then we're doing icon.type. We're grabbing the icon from here. Okay, we should be fine then. Icon.type, icon, and then we also have icon here. And icon here? Why are you angry still? When or after new icon.type? Icon, and never let them know your next move. I should have known. And what about flavor.type? Bananery. Definitely not adding that. Definitely not. And you don't want the smoke. Smoke's not ready. I'm a lover, not a fighter. I would never, ever, I tell you. No fighting to be found here. Not at all. So let's see if this prints Smoky and 3. 3 and Smoky. These are the guys we're looking for. Let's give it another go. I need to treat that. Good. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and do levels here, you here. And what are we getting now? Survey says flavor and Smoky. Okay, which means that these guys are getting set before this guy. So it has to do something with our icon. Try spawning item for player. Let's see what that says. And the banana of truth will return. Never! I will fight till my final breath. No bananas of truth shall exist anywhere in my realm. Let's see. So we can exit out of this guy, and now we have to go back another step. And what problem is happening? Right now, it's accessing an item it shouldn't be allowed to. Right now, it's accessing the Smoky item, and we only have the possible enums at the moment, which are bitter, sweet, and memory. So it's grabbing Smoky, and we don't know why. So I'm going through each function to figure out where it's setting the enum to Smoky instead of bitter, because we're looking for bitter. It's not giving us bitter. This should be an
Nobody super chatted $5. Programming is tiring. Buy a monster.
I haven't heard that sound before. It scared me. Thank you to nobody. What an interesting name. Welcome to stream, and thank you for the $5. Programming is tiring. Buy a monster. If only caffeine worked on me, I would happily be caffeinated. It's just a mood setter for me. But thank you again. Oh man, that spooked me. Let's see. So we're here, right? And we need to go into this function. Try spawning item for player. And if we go back here, you can see it's linked to a signal. And where is the signal at? If we click on find, it should say emit. Here we are, on button down. All of these guys here. So now what we need to do is do another print and check for this icon. So I can go ahead and subtract all these guys. And now we'll see if it still says smoky and it says 3. That's what we're looking for. If it still says smoky and 3, then we know again, we need to go out of this function and go back another step. So we started the main root of the problem and you go out and out and out. Best way I can explain it is if we go back into here, and then back here, it's like layers and onions where we started at one function. And because we realized that function wasn't the issue, we went out of the function to another function, and then we went out another function. So we're just going back to the top layer of things where they start. That's the best way I can explain it. So let's see, go back into, let's see, programming here. Let's see if this is the layer, and is it an ogre? How does it go? I can't even do a Scottish accent. Ogres are like onions. They have layers. I'm sure I butchered that. So let's see. No one spawns. Go back into here. And bitter. Okay. Enter. And what are we seeing? It says flavor and smoky. So somewhere along the lines, outside of this, our item is just not, or our icon is incorrect. Let's see. And dot. It wasn't that bad, was it, Zero? So let's go ahead and go out of here. And let's see if we can find where the icon takes place at. It reminds me of data record. I want the data recorded to record 3 hours of debugging that mistake. Hi, Chief Multi-Hat. Welcome back to stream. That's a name I certainly haven't seen in quite a second. Many layers are happening. So where are we starting this icon? Where's the icon being labeled? We set icon by type here. So what we're going to do next is do here. And if we're still getting smoky and all of those guys, we know that it's probably in this function. And what we'll also do actually is we'll do icon here. Icon that's set holder icon equals value. Yeah, okay. We're removing the icon, setting the icon. So let's see. If icon, we do, hold on. We're instantiating the icon, new icon type. Yeah, I think it might be this code, but let's see. And cakes, everybody loves cakes. Cakes have layers. True, and I like a bit. I see. Well, welcome in. Happens particularly in the stream. many layers. Okay, let's take a go. And if it is the case that it is this guy still, then we know, so do sandwiches. Anytime I think layers, I think lasagna. Lasagna is one of my favorites. And why are you angry? Flavor smoky. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. And
Dave Chinzano Bianco is subscribed on YouTube.
That is to the name of Dave. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Dave. And once again, thank you for all the gifted memberships on YouTube. And onions have layers. Ogres have layers. Many layers. And lasagna. You know, this is a cafe. This is a restaurant cafe game, but I'm getting hungry. So something's going up here. Flavor smoky. Why are we still getting smoky? I think it has to do in this function. So let's walk bit by bit. And hi, Sajekum. Welcome to stream. Another name I haven't seen in a second. I was trying to lurk and I heard lasagna. Yeah, lasagna. And I haven't made one of those in a while. They're so good. It's gotta be one of my favorites, but it's so much, well, depending if you add like sausage and pepperoni, delicious. Okay, so let's see. If I do you here, we first delete our current icon. That's what this is doing. Step 1, we delete the current icon. Then we set our type to the new type. You can see up here, type is our icon.type. Okay, and then once we do that, we match the type. So depending on this type, we can either be an icon or a product, or we can be a flavor. And depending on that, we set our icon and instantiate it as either a product icon or a flavor icon. Okay, so far I believe I can follow. From here, icon, set item, new type, and value. New type and value. We're setting the icon for these guys. Okay, and after that, we do add child. So what I want to check now is, what is this value at? So if I do utility dot, and we do print again, print, and what I want to see is about that value. Is this value going to be 3? If it's 3, that's no good. We don't want it to be 3, which means somewhere else along the lines, this value is incorrect. So let's see, and hopefully no Garfield. Yep, that's where Garfield was one of my favorites. And what are you, Garfield? And I did that good too. And I may have realized that too late. Oh, I hate Mondays. Let's see. Okay, so we're looking for the number not to say 3. What do we get? If I go back to here, product cocoa 2. Yeah, okay. We don't want you yet. We just skip everything. Skip everything. These are being instantiated. Okay, now go back to here. Bitter. Oh, I guess it didn't do the thing. Player has been given item. I am a little confused. And I'll be leaving for now, guys. See you later. Thank you for coming, Freeze and Fire. And how about Parfait? Parfait? Yeah, that would be in the game, I think. It's a nice cafe delight. And we have product cocoa, flavor smoky. Something is angry. Something's not correct here. And it's good we're going bit by bit, as then this also, I don't know what you are, but it's okay. Let's just keep going and peeling back the layers. So I'll go ahead and close this guy. Ads are about to start, so we'll let them do their thing as well. And we'll think about this. We'll really reconsider our life choices. So I'll go ahead and click on that guy, which gives me some time to have some coffee. And later, later. Thanks for stopping by. It's always nice to see words. It's always nice to see names again, and also new names. So all the names. The more I say them, the better I get at remembering them. And I'll leave for now. Have a fun stream. Thank you for also coming. Anobin Heavy Industries. Thanks for stopping by as well, and hope to see everyone next stream. Yeah, me too. And wait, let me see the error list. There you go, Zero. And all right, everyone, change your name. You wouldn't dare. My memory doesn't know many bounds. And hi, is it Silo? Possibly? Welcome to stream, and fellow computer science VTuber I see. This does not look like Unity or Unreal. Is it Godot? It is Godot indeed. And computer science? Yeah. And my name is now Flavor Smoky. Welcome to stream, though. Yep, I am currently working on a rhythm typing cafe game, and right now, the items that you can move around in the world are not spawning correctly. Right now, we're working with enums and moving enums around, and enums like this, Flavor Smoky, should not be a thing. It is incorrect. And once the app breaks up, we'll continue to see if we can fix it. As also, that appeared. Don't know where it came from. Don't want it here. Want to get rid of it. So we'll see about that too. So let me get some coffee. Okie dokie. And is it possible the item icon is the wrong format? We can certainly see, Zero. This system I've been working on it this week, so it's still very new, still super buggy. And those errors are not your fault. Pretty sure just some internal Godot check failing. Well, you know what? If I don't have to hold responsibility, then it's not my problem. I'll take your word though, Pala. Okay, so let's see. It's something to do here, product value, set icon type by value. So I'm gonna think, I wanna print out these guys here at the very top and see what we get. But I'll save it for once ads are over. And maybe there's a sign somewhere. What do you mean by sign? And is it just me, or is she speaking too quickly? People get that a lot around here. I just happen to be a very fast speaker. Doesn't mean I'm a good speaker. I butcher my words very consistently. But yes. The more excited I am about something, usually the faster I speak. And since it's something to do with programming, I get really excited, and then I just start going on and on and on and on. Welcome in. I have been told that with enough exposure, my words become easier to understand. You learn the lingo. And she needs coffee to slow down. It feels like it. It makes me sleepy, and I just can't not imagine a world where coffee would help me. Can you imagine? Oh man, we got one more step. And welcome back from the ad breaks. Let's see. All right, copy acquired, and maybe there's a sign somewhere. Could you elaborate a little bit in A-? I don't get what you mean by that as well. Okay, so what I want to do is grab these guys. So we'll grab you and grab you and check line 34. Hold on, undo. 34. Do you mean this guy here? 34. This was the 34. string value. What about this line 0? Could you elaborate a little bit? Let's see. Grab you here, copy you, and what I wanted to try doing is going to this guy here, and I want to get the value of this string, because this string doesn't change. This value, depending on the type, should be different, and it's 35 now. Oh, hold on. Oh no. And okay, for real, what is it with this? Does not look like C++, C#, but is it Lua? 36. Okay, I'm gonna pause 0 so you can point me to the right line. And Era speaks so fast, time space bends a little around her. And she speaks at the speed of smooth flowing chocolate. Oh, how sweet. Okay, 37. Okay, wait, no, there's nothing on 37. Okay, I'm not touching anything. To answer your question though, Silo, this is Godot. It uses GDScript, which is like Python. It's its own language in the engine. I come from a background of C++, and Godot is the first ever engine I've ever used. And while I do know C++, it is comparable to Python, GDScript, but the transfer or the switch from C++ to GDScript was not painful at all. And hello, hi, so slow. Welcome to stream. Okay, 36. Okay. This guy here. What about this guy 0? I think you're talking about this message. Icon that type. New type? Is that it? Type should be here. Is it we're printing out the wrong values and we're thinking it's wronger? Let's see. And the switch from C++ to anything is not painful. That's what I've heard. And welcome, Remarch. Welcome back into stream. I've heard C++ is one of the harder languages. So if you know C++, then learning the other one should be, yeah, the pain goes in the opposite direction. Yep. That is certainly what I've heard, is the idea that C++ is one of the harder ones, and if you can do that one, you can do the other guys. So I'm very thankful that I was able to at least start with the harder one. That way, everything else wasn't as painful. So let's see, value here, and I want to set this as well to be plus, and then we'll do value, and then let's see, value and icon type, find key, yeah. So no, we should just be able to do this. And then do a print, and do you here, just separate it. And I want to check these guys. So for example, here we have new type, and I just want to set you to this. And then for our icon value type to value find type, what we're going to do is do new type. That's an icon. Icon.type, type to value icon. Nope, we can't do that either. We don't need that either though, I think. We can just do print debug message plus, and then do string, and then do value. Let's look at that. And I mean, it looks like it takes enum counting them from the end, but that may not be a case. We will see. Ooh, could be. And C++ is quite easy though. Did like basics till OOPs in 4 to 5 hours. I don't have much coding experience, truth be told, and C++ gives lots of frustrations for little payoff. Oh, interesting. And GDScript, yep. And I got Deltarune made into chapter 2 and then accidentally deleted it and lost my save, but oh, that's a shame. I hope it's not too bad of a redo though. That's never fun to hear. New type. What we'll do is do icon.type.find_key. Okay, and why I'm wondering why it's doing the numbers is if we go to our flavor, and why is this angry? Icon type, find key. Oh, what's wrong? Find key. You there. Is this doesn't feel quite right. Oh, I see. Hold on, like that. There you go. You were already good to go. I just did double. Okay. If we go to flavor here, you can see these are the current values of the enums. My assumption was that -1, because these are already set, and then it goes up from here. So smoky should be 3, salty should be 4, floral should be 5. These 3 are not currently in the game. That's why it's getting some errors, and C++ is nice. And yeah, I'm a good asleep. 12:36 a.m. should not be watching this. It is a little bit of a head spinner, but I hope you have a lovely rest. Rest well, and I hope to see you again soon. And let's see, been using C++ for 12 years. It's not worth it? Interesting. I only learned it for about 2-ish years before switching over to GDScript, so I'm still very much learning things as I go. Okay, saying that, in our guy here, oh, nope, here, nope, here, nope, okay, close you, ooh, yep, close you as well, close you. How many things have to be closed? You as well, item manager. I don't think we're dealing with you right now. We don't, here, okay. Now, what I'm going to guess it's going to say is something along the lines of flavor type. Let's see, set icon by key. Yep, or set icon by type. And actually, where exactly do we use these guys so I can use it properly? cancel, grab you, set icon by type. We use these in a few areas, and we're looking for the one where the item. So utility, bookshelf, connect, and item select icon. So void, connect, you here, yep, set icon by type, you here, and then you here, yeah, okay. So when we do set icon by type here, there's two guys, it seems like. Hold on, I'm getting a little confused. So let's take this apart a little bit more. And I confirm, and been using C++ for 12 years. Oh, I did read that. And also works better with the engine to use. I see. And I learned in once quite a bit about the language, but I just like simpler languages like GDScript because it's less words than type. That's a surprise. It's interesting. Like I said, I don't know many other ones, so it's always nice to hear about other ones. I would like to sometime soon learn JavaScript in HTML and CSS. Those are the top 3 I would love to learn at some point. So let's see. Set icon by type, new type, icon type. All of you guys here, we set our icon, all of these guys, and then we do set icon by type. Yeah. It's when we're spawning the item that it seems to be a little funny. And how about making a breakpoint at the start of the function and going line by line? I did do that. The issue is it's already doing this function here multiple times before. And I only want to check the breakpoint when we spawn the item. So that's why I was looking for where the item is spawned. We can try again. Yeah, it already does these things. But I mean, you know what? Ooh. Product. Product seem also not good. Product 2, cocoa. Product 1, cocoa. Product 0, cocoa. Flavor smoky. It's odd, because when we go in here, these are correct. Flavor, bitter, sweet, these are correct. But the products themselves aren't correct. Okay, well then, let's go a little bit by bit. And you don't know HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? Nope, I do not. The things I do want to learn, the first ever language I learned was C++, and from here, now I'm in GDScript, and honestly, the worst part of C++ is the error message. They require a PhD in C++. Yeah, error messages are a little bit of a pain, but I do like looking at them. They're interesting to figure out. So, new type, value. I believe we can hover over the breakpoint to find the values, and probably why. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right, Pala. So let's see. Go back into here, and oh, I thought I did the breakpoint. Hold on. You here. Okay, click play again, try again. Something isn't right all around. We're not getting the values we should see. So levels here, click on you. Okay, first type, it says icon type. This is current value 2. Icon type value 2 is 0, 1, 2. So this should be a product. And then we go back into, let's see, close you for now. Close you as well, close you. Okay, value currently is set to 2. So this should be this is 2, 2. So value, if we go into our product or dish.scene. So type should be 0, 1, 2. So this should be product cocoa is the hope to see. And read one message above. Hold on, you're printing the variables right before you set them. Oh, hold on. I don't think that would matter. Maybe though. Let me double check. Yeah, this should already be correct. We're not setting them yet because this information that we're trying to set it to is wrong. These guys should work before these are even made. This determines the enum. This determines the value of the enum. And right now, this value and this enum are going outside the enum value. That's what I'm trying to figure out. When we're using this function, somewhere where we're using it at, it's not setting it up correctly. So actually, I think we should go where the function is called. So if I do Control-Shift-F, we should be able to find where it's being called. So if we go here, you can see emit, type, we're doing it, type and new item, type, new item. I believe it's setting it up then here. So if we go here, we should be able to see our type and our new item. You can see for new item and item array, we create an item select icon and we add the child, and then we set the type and we set the new item. I think these guys are the guys that are the issue. So what I can try again to do is do this here and do this here. And we have item type, new type. So type and value. There we are. So let's see what we get for this here. And could you add print check into the spawn function? Could you elaborate a little bit, Zero? And I did read that. Good. I don't quite get what you mean, but I can try to understand. So let's see. I'm wondering as well, can I just do a breakpoint outside this for loop? Does that work? Is that possible to do? But I think the data it's sending in itself is acting up. So if we go here, yeah, we shouldn't get flavor zeros. These guys shouldn't be doing that. And it's also the case that I think something's off here. We have, let's see, you have a line, and then you two, and then you have a line. Nope, 3 guys and then a line. Okay, this formatting also makes it hard to understand what's going on. So let's see. Let me remove any prints I have to make sure we're not seeing a lot of prints everywhere. And I want to see if it'll print when you pick the item up. And it's 3:12 a.m. at my place. Oh my. I hope you get some rest soon, Skellion. I do. Rest is very important. If I click on this, okay. Good. So product cocoa. I want to make this easier to read the debug stuff. So product cocoa, flavor smoky. Yeah. Okay. So we can go ahead and close this guy out. We're printing stuff here, and we're also printing it somewhere else. Let me see if we can track down. Okay. These are the guys I think that are here. So if I just go ahead and remove you and go ahead and do that, now we shouldn't have anything printing out. We're setting it to defaults, and then we're doing the check again. So I just want to make sure it's not printing anything out. Okay. And from there, if we go back into this guy here, and I go ahead and do Control K, make sure that this is a utility print debug so that it has better formatting. And I just have to do this guy here and this guy here. Now it should print with the line in the center. You know what? How about we get a little fancy with it? I can do utility dot debug color and then dot rainbow. There you are. Okay. So we'll have the line as a little rainbow. Maybe. There you go. Okay. Click on play. Let's try again. So now we should get the correct, well, it won't be correct, but we'll know what it's looking at. And I was more referencing to how you're printing icon.type, where the value is the default of the scene. And the next line is doing icon.setType. Hold on. Let's see. Icon, do you mean it here, Paula? Or where are you talking about it? Because I think this here, this item, let's see, icon type and the bookshelf, this is where we're creating the items for the first time. And somewhere here, I think, is where the issue is. And in the set icon by type. Ah, I see. So you're saying this guy is angry? The new item type should be a, what is that? New item in item array. Item array are the items, so the level flavors and level products. So that's where the item array is selecting it from. And then we take that new item, and that new item is our enum of the item type. And then that type is set depending on, let's see, this type here, the icon type. And so it said I have a set icon by type, the last 2 prints. We removed those prints. They shouldn't be in here anymore. Or do you mean this here? Or what exactly? And let's see. Let me go ahead and try play on here. I just want to see what we're getting for prints now. So if I go ahead and click on this guy here, click on you, and then click on you. Wait, oh, that's not center. That should be center. But product 2, product 1, product 0, flavor 1. So these guys are correct, I believe. If we go into our script again, we go into product, the level should have, if I go into no entities, no underscore entities, we should see cocoa, cake, and cookie. And I'll say we just forget about that because context is long gone. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. It's always a little bit tricky trying to understand between reading text and because of the delay, but thank you for trying at the very least. And I did read that. Okay. So we should have cocoa, cake, and cocoa, cookie, and cake. So 3 products, that's true. And we should have 2 flavors, 0 and 1, bitter and sweet. And if we go into our flavors here, just to double check, so I'll go into flavor, and we should see, oh, hold on, our flavor is good. And then let me go back into my no entities, underscore entities. And if we go into this guy here, we should see bitter and sweet. So 0, which is bitter, and sweet, which is 1. And if we go back into our dish, so this guy here, we should see cocoa for first, so 2, and then 1 for cookie, and then 1 for 0 for cake, which is right. So these guys are correct. It's everything else around them that is incorrect. Is that what you were saying, Paula? I think I'm slowly starting to understand. Let's see. Go back into here, go back into here. And I'm not bitter. I mean, of all the times you keep shouting banana, 0, you might have to rethink that. And I believe I can do center bool true. Yeah, how about that? I'm just curious why you're not centering properly. If I click on that there, does that center you? Just so that we have a clear idea of what's going on? No, you're not center. Interesting. That's okay. It's just for fun. But, you know what? I'm just curious to see. You should be if color equal debug. All of you guys here and then return. Okay. If center, and then we'll do you here, And then we'll copy you. Oh, hold on. Copy you. If center. And then just do this. Else. And then we'll do you here per print. And then we'll have this guy as our center print wave. That way it makes a little bit more sense. And we'll do center. This is just fun debug stuff. It does not affect the game in any way, but affects my heart. CENTER. And then backslash center. So do this here. And do this here. Like that. There we are. Okay. And then if we save, we should be able to go back into you here, 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 here. And I don't even have to add the true. And it should now do the center. Possibly. And maybe -1 for none means messes up looping, as a loop 0 index is -1 for the enum. Huh. No, I never thought about it like that. That might be the case. That could make a lot of sense since something is wrong with the loop itself. We can certainly try. No, it does work. Good. Okay. Now they're in the center. That's what I wanted to see. And bananas are sweet. Wait, have you only ever had unripened bananas? I've had the bananas where they are brown. And so, what are you up to currently? We are trying to figure out why items aren't being spawned. And I'm going to try to explain anyways. You were doing .instantiate to make the scenes and immediately printing them icon.type, which would print default values, and then immediately changing to correct values. So you print the defaults, then set the correct values. So in the game, they showed up properly. But since you printed them before setting them to correct values, they show up wrong on the console. I think I kind of understand. I was printing them before they were set. The thing is, if they were being set before, if I was printing before they're set, they should give me the default value of none, is the reason why I do that. And what I want to try printing is I want to print new item here. Let's see about that. Well, actually, hold on. We already do have 210 and then 01. So I don't think it's what you're saying, Mordar, about the loop, because we are getting, if I do, let's see. Yeah, this guy is giving us the numbers that we're looking for. The 1 and the 0 and the 2. These guys do seem correct. And do the scenes have the default as none? These scenes, if we can go to you here and see, product value equals 0. And 0, hold on. I think you're right. Hold on. Product value. Product. Product icon, product sprites, product, yep. I think you're onto something. Where are we at? Product. Dish scene. There we are. Okay. And you should be -1. Yeah. Oh, I see. Got ya. And did you drop it or something? Possibly. And welcome into stream. Archeon? Maybe? Possibly? Welcome in. And gentlemen, we're onto something. I do think Pala's on the right path. This should be set to -1, so we know for certain it's wrong. And then flavor icon should also be set to -1, so we know it's wrong. Like that. Okay. And if we click on play here, interesting. Okay. And then click on here. So these guys are the correct values. They're what we're looking for. But it's everything that comes after that's a little bit funny. And none is -1, so it wouldn't be none. Yeah, it's not none. It's 0, which is not good. We want it to say none. That way we can check or catch cases for none. Is that why? Well, it won't be if I go back to type. No, not you. Item? No. Item select? No, not you as well. Being close player. And no, the banana hate. You've never had a ripe yellow banana. Oh, I'm not eating any more bananas. I tried and added sweetest. I usually like sweet. Nada. So let's see. Let me go ahead and scroll down. Dish. Nope, we don't need dish. Icon. Okay. Icon. Set icon. Incorrect. Icon type. So you were saying, Pala, that it's something to do with this function. Set icon by type. That's what you were saying, right? And what we're looking for, that's why you were getting flavor smoky before multiple, because it was the default and you were setting correct values out afterwards. Well, smoky is 3, but the default value is 0. That I don't understand, because yeah, smoky's 3 on the enum numbers and value was 0. Okay. So what I want to do here is I want to set these guys as you here to do a double check that these values are the values that we're sending into this properly. So let's see. And
the boticle just followed.
Oh, boticle, maybe? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Welcome to figuring out why no work. Very hard. How do? Let's see. You here? And okay. So these guys are the correct numbers. It's whatever's going on in this function itself, because type is correct and new item is correct. So let's step back into this guy here. And was this the thing you were saying, Pala, about checking in here? Because I do remember you talking about this function, I believe. And I did read that. Good. Okay. So from here, we need to check the icon type and the value. So again, what I'll do is I'll do that check. So I'll do the check here, and I'll do the icon type. So icon.type.find key, and string will set to value. Now what do we get? And save it. And I'm just saying that bananas are only bitter when they aren't ripe. I have the ones that are super sweet, and I've tried like banana bread before, but it didn't ever work out. And I've tried banana oatmeal cookies as well, but not very good. And flavor 1 product. Okay, so 210101. Okay, so far so good. Let's go ahead and close this guy here. So now that we're instantiating them, this might be the issue. So we set the icon type equal new. We set the icon, let's see, if icon queue free. Where do we use this icon at? We'd have to, queue free. Yeah, and then we instantiate the icon. So right now it currently has the default values, right? No one likes banana oatmeal. I said oatmeal cookies, very different, and I hate bugs. They're a pain. They truly are, but welcome in this dream. We can work through it together. So here, these should still be our new type and value. So let me double check, do another check here. We should still get the numbers we're expecting to see. So put it back here. Okay, and we should still get 21001 with 3 products, 2 flavors. So let's do another check here, and let's see. You here, and we're already here. 210. I think it's going to say what it should say. If we go ahead and just continue. Yep, okay. So 3 products, 2 flavors. Gotcha. Okay. In that case, when we do icon.setIcon, we do our new type, which should really just be type now since we know type works, and we set the value. And my guess might be maybe it's this type and value that's angry. If we go ahead and do you here, and now we'll move you up here, and we'll do you here, and we'll go ahead and have you here. So icon.find key, and we're going to do icon.type, and then we're going to do icon.value, icon.value. Okay, let's try this now and see what we get. We should still get the same exact values we're getting here, but I'm not too sure. Because I think what Pal is saying is that maybe it is this problem. So let's see. And also let me move myself over now that we don't need to see the other areas. Okay, you here. And we have flavor. Oh, okay, all right. So they're all flavors, but it's 21000. So these should be products. They're not getting set to products. And would it help to initialize it before the ready? What do you mean exactly, Zero? Could you elaborate a bit? Okay. So flavor, the value is correct. The icon type is not correct. I'm going to guess this type should be type equals new type. So this type should be right. Type equals O. Is that it? Why? That was there twice? Huh? Is that it? Type should be new type. That should be this type here, possibly. And what is type to true value on icon? If I click on, so let's see, set icon, this guy here, what it's doing is it's doing product, because that is the dish.type, flavor is flavor.type, and customer status is customer.status. So it's the different enums. Values are the enums. So if I put in type product, it'll take the enums for these values. That's what it's doing for that translation there. And I did read that. Okay. So let's see, back into, let's see, you here. Okay, so we're looking for icon.type and icon.value. For some reason, these types aren't correct. They're saying the other thing. I'm wondering if now that I removed that other icon.type, does this work now? I want to try. So if I click play on here, and we go to you, and we go to you, they're all still flavor. But if I go ahead and also do, let's see, if this type is moved to up here, so new type equals new type. Type is icon.product, icon.flavor, and icon.setIcon equals type and value. So if I just curiously enough do this, new type, click play again, and if you initialize something at the beginning before using any functions, it will initialize an all on the, I'm a little lost. If you initialize something at the beginning before you use any functions, it will initialize all on the script's functions. I'm not quite understanding what you're saying, unfortunately, Zero. Let's see. If I go back here, So, these are now correct. It is the process of this new type being set. So if I just do this and then do icon.type, is that it? If I click play here and in the header, I'm even more lost now. What do you mean by in the header? Let's see, flavor, interesting. They all get set to flavor. Icon.product icon type match new type. Icon.set icon, and set icon should first set the type to new type. So this type gets added to that type. Yeah, type equals new type. I wonder, and are we sure set icon? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if this guy, what if I do this? Does that do anything? And hi, this game looks awesome. Thank you, Avarget, which streamer? Possibly? I can try again. Thank you, and welcome into Bugs. What if I do this now? Still all flavors. Interesting. Yeah, something is off between either this guy or the other function. We've narrowed it down a little bit. And average Twitch streamer. Oh, I see. Thank you. Welcome in, average Twitch streamer. Let's see. We have you here and you here. So we've narrowed it down a little bit where we have, let's see, set icon. So icon.type, set icon, type equals new type, icon.type equals new type. How about that? And then we do set icon there. Try that there and see where we get. And and it says average. It's all what is it? One color? It becomes every bit of hard to see. What is it? All camel case or no? What's the one where it's all lowercase? And you are here. Icon int new type. Icon.type new type because we don't have icon set already. So if I do icon you here and then do you here and then do you here, how about now? Does that work? And let me click on you. Or hold on, pause. We have type equal new type. So icon type equals type. New type, type. Okay, try again. And I feel like I'm running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Something is off for certain. I do know that part. All of these guys are flavor. And if I make you our new type, copy you, paste you in, just double checking again. And flat case? It could be flat case. That does sound somewhat right. Okay, so by the end of this function, our icon type is not new type. Okay. Icon type match type. Icon equals product icon instantiate, or icon flavor where we instantiate the flavor. From there, the hope is to set the type here. So, and how long did it take you to learn how to script? I was in college for about 2 years for game development, and I learned C++, and then I swapped over to using Godot, which is similar to Python. And I've been doing that for maybe 2-ish years as well. So all in all, 4 years, but I was taught in college for C++, but I'm self-taught on Godot. And welcome to the average Twilight Dreamer. Let's see. Okay. I also want to grab you here, and also want to grab you here. And I want to print out icon.type here. You there. Okay. Do that. These guys, are they going to say the same thing or different things? Let's see. Okay. Okay. You're all -1. Okay. That's information that we're getting. Product, flavor. So all of these numbers are wrong. Well, the -1, that means they haven't been instantiated, right? Or it hasn't been set. So now that we have the -1 thanks to Pala, let's see. Okay, so icon.type does not help at all with our -1s, which is fine. And then from here, when we do set icon, should that be the type now, or how does that work exactly? I would assume that set icon would be the instantiation one, but maybe it's not. Icon.type equals type. That guy doesn't work. And I'll also do here, our type equals, and do that down here. And that takes a lot of dedication, I would learn, but it looks way too hard. It's not hard once you get the hang of it. It looks funny, but you have to keep in mind, I've been working on this game for over a year. So it's a year's work of code. when you start with something very small, it doesn't seem as overwhelming. Right now, I'm trying to make my game less overwhelming by going through and fixing code and refactoring and making things smaller, since a lot of the stuff I don't need. And it's just the thing of, it's as big as you want to make it, but I assure you, it's really fun. And welcome, welcome Ingot Tomb Code Play, huh? Did I miss a name? I don't think so. And everything only hard at first, you'll get better eventually. Yeah. It's a learn as you go sort of thing. Yep. And I did like that. And good. Okay. So now that we have set type icon.type, in our set icon, I want to do value equals new value and type equals new type. What if we do that? How does that fare us? And just by shortening names, was that what you were doing? I can't tell. It just goes under my radar. Okay. I think it might be fixed. It's printing the values we want now. And when we remove type equals new type from set icon, you broke some logic there. I don't know what I did to fix it, but it's printing out what it should print out now, which is really good to hear. And then if we go to, let's see, icon select. Oh, I know I'm lost. Where are we at? Close you. Initialize, created icons. We can try this again and see if it works now, because I think the values are working properly. If we go to here, let's see, string type value. Nope. We're looking for, and must again, and read with the ultimate. Well. Hi, Sharky. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. Let's see, and call it collect call from Bob had baby. It's a boy, maybe. It's so mixed together. Hi, and I don't know how to pronounce that name, but welcome to stream. Welcome in. So let's see. You there, and she understood the excitement. Let's see. I'll go ahead and I'll remove these debug messages. I don't think they're needed anymore. And let's see what it's printing out now. I should be able to erase all of these guys here. And then on our spawn item, let's see what it gives us. And hi, Pneumatic. Welcome to stream. Hello, Agent of Chaos. Who? I know not of this Agent of Chaos you speak of. And he's a like me. I see. And hi, Dingo. Welcome to stream. Where's a Dongo? Possibly. You can tell me how close I got. I can try again, but welcome in. So, we grab this guy. Item. Okay, we didn't fix it. Let me also go ahead and make sure Oh, I don't even know what to say anymore. And I can't even read what's going on. Let me go ahead while we're at it, make sure it's backed up in Visual Studio, because we've been working on this for a while and we don't have a backup. So let me save a backup before we continue. Okay, backup, and then let's see. Okay, and then from there, and right here, Agent of Chaos. You know what? You would be a very good Agent of Chaos, Zero. You fit the bill to a T, actually. And initialize, create icon. What I want to check now here is what it's saying. So icon.type, let's see, an icon.value. Yeah, let's try that. And I just can connect the dots. What do you mean? Let's see. Go here. Okay, and here, and here. Okay. Why are we getting key.type angry? Icon.type. Oh, hold on. We need to set the type names. Little funny. And I have to go, but I really want to hear you say hi.
Absolutely, it's yours just followed.
Welcome. Oh, well, I hope you have a lovely time, Sharky, doing whatever you get up to. And first pronunciation was correct. Dongo, I think that, not Dan. I'll try again if you'd like. And thank you to absolutely not yours. Thank you for the follow, and welcome in as well. So let's see here. Print debug message and cut to the scene of Kronk sneaking. Let's see. I'm guessing the Waka is from what is it, Spy X Family? Let's see. Okay, icon.type find key. We need new icon dot. Let's see, type true value, and then we need to do icon.type here, and then find key. That would be something like here, like that, I think. And then we have string icon value. Okay, do this, and waka to the stream. Oh, I get it. Welcome. I got it. So let's see. You here. Okay, why are you still angry? Key.type. Icon.type. Ooh, you need to be new icon. Hold your horses. My apologies for that. Actually, no, nah, I take it back. You can just go down here. How do you like that? There you are. You should be fine now. Icon. Okay, I think you're good to go. And hello, Eris, what you doing? Hi, Machine Smith. Welcome back to stream. I am currently fixing what's broken. It might not be fixable, I don't know. But currently right now, we're trying to work on items that spawn into the game. And I don't remember if you've been here before, but I'm making a rhythm typing cafe game. And we're working on the cafe aspect of the game where you have to carry around dishes, things of that nature. And you can see here, there's a menu and we have items we can select from. And the help is that using this menu, we'll be able to spawn in these said items. And right now, spawning is not working. Right now, the items are invisible. So we're trying to see if we can fix and figure out why the items are not set correctly. So when I click enter, I should be given a bitter item. Right now, I'm being given an item. And hi, ooh, JV the Wanderer, probably to be fair, it sounds adorable. I was late. And welcome, JV the Wanderer to stream. And howdy. I hope you're doing well. And I'm not saying that 1-0, not at all. So if I click enter here, I think it's still broken. So I think it's going to say item. Yeah, you can see player has been given item. We don't want it to say item. We want it to say bitter item. And you can also see down here, it says smoky. That is also not what we want. However, the good news is it's giving us the right number, right? And
Machine
hydrate,
Smith
sure.
42 just redeemed
And
hydrate.
let me get that water. And yep, she's doing everything alone, I think. And did you also draw this stuff? Nice art. Thank you. Yep. Everything you see here is drawn now. Granted, this is a prototype, so a lot of it's just stand-in art. A lot of things are subject to change, but everything you can see, yep, everything you can see, everything you can hear in the game, all done. And I'm looking to get into game development, but this stuff looks scary. You should not be scared in the slightest. It's a lot of just working as you go. This is a 1-year-old project, so it's 1 year of work. But as you go, it starts off small, gets bigger, and you shouldn't be scared at all. It's a thing of starting small. And let me get some water. Tasty. And hi, Epic. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. Welcome back. I do recognize that name. And I do that. And also sip some water. Yeah. Make sure you stay well hydrated. I forgot to do it last time, but we'll do a stretch next time it is ad break. Okay, so given item. We know this and this, I think it's swapped. Smoky should not come first. Where is it printing this at? We're doing the icon. Oh, okay, that might be me think. Icon type, find icon key. The printing might not be correct, but we do know it is smoky. So we grab our icon, we type to true value here. Yeah, and then we do icon type true value. We get the icon type, and then we find key of the icon type. And then we do the string. This is correct. This should be bitter. That's 0. That's our enum number in our flavors. But this here, icon to true value type dot find key, that's what I'm not too sure about. If we do, let's see, icon.type, yeah. Okay, double checking. Let me remove you here. Click on play. Where are we at? What do we see? How are we going? Where are we going? Let's see. Click on you. Go back to our kitchen here and item. Okay, so, and Smokey sounds like some kind of a name. Smoky Quartz. And gentlemen, we know her weakness. Just stop typing with spaces. It hurts my head. Let's see. New icon. I want to print the icon type. That's what I'm looking to say. New icon equals new item. So I'm icon. I'm wondering now if this is the reason why it's angry. If we go ahead and do utility and print with the new icon instead, will we get the ones we're looking for? So instead of new icon here, we do icon, and we do icon here. What are the values we're going to get instead? That's what I want to see. So I'll click on play here and we'll give it a go and try it out. None of this is just slowly going bit by bit. And sometimes the problem can be solved fast, and icon.type the true really ticks you off for some reason. Well, if you can offer a better solution, Pala, I'm all ears. Right now, the reason I'm using it is because I don't know, well, type 2, it's something new. I tried something new. You can see here, it does an enum to an enum. That's why I do it, because I don't know what value the enum is. I made a dictionary to show off each. it might feel a little bit redundant. Maybe that's why it feels a little bit on the annoying side, because if I could do like maybe an array of sorts or a dish type, like I could get rid of these guys and make these a key. But the reason why I'm doing the type.product is to keep things in the same under the hood values. And here's, how can I be a better pixel artist? Well, it depends on where you start at. I can do exclamation PXELART GS. The best advice I can give you just off the top of my mind that was do a lot of work, draw a lot, and do a lot of practices, as you can't get good at art if you're not drawing. And a lot of people want to get good, but they don't put in the time to get good. But then there's also the reverse, where people will spend too much time trying to get good and not focus on the right things. So you could spend like 100 hours on something, but it doesn't... Zero? I can't read that. I can't even try. So my best suggestion would be try to do focused art, focused studies. For example, instead of just saying, I want to get good at art, what type of art do you want to get good at? Well, I want to get good at drawing animals. Well, what type of animals? If it's birds, you're going to have to draw birds differently than if you were to draw cows. If you want to draw birds, then the next question might be, how do I draw feathers? So you might need to learn how to draw better textures, things like that. And have you seen some of the art I've made in the server? I'll have to double check. I try my best to look at the art part of the server, but I can certainly afterwards check on the quick arts as well. And I mean, you're giving the same value type to true value and to the enum returns? No. And hi, greedy, kind of long shot, but are you using properties in general? It's a delightful way to drive yourself insane because your code is lying. What are properties? I've never heard of that before. And I did read that too. And Metroidvania? Let's see. Okay. Yeah. And welcome, by the way, greedy. Welcome into stream. Okay. And I did read that. Let me just double check I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I mean, you're giving the same value to type to true values that the enum returns it. Right now, because I have this type, I'm checking this type. So that's why type exists. If I didn't do this type, it might be something like that. And for me, that felt funny. So that's why I did this. So I know exactly the type of types, because I like hard casting usually, but because I hard cast, this is the workaround for the hard cast. And, Skillian gets it. I cannot read that at all. Okay. Saying that, what I want to check is, let's see, you know our set item I think is good? It's this guy, close dish here. Let's see about you here, set item, set icon, close you utility. Not you too, Dango! It was a Dongo. I believe it was Dongo, not you too! Oh boy, I can't read it. It will not be read. It hurts my head too much. And yeah. I'd rather be able to read the chat. So I agree with Skillian. We could tone back down the no spaces. Yeah. If you could switch the spaces the way I can read it. I can't understand it. It's not good for my mind. And I did read that. Good. Okay. Saying that, okay. Set icon type value. Okay. Icon, set icon type. And I believe we were in here and we were getting the errors with the names. I think that was the issue. And oh, let that be the last one without the spaces. That's a warning now. Final warning. No more. I'm being serious. I'm smiling, but no more of the no spaces. I need to be able to read the chat to be able to see it properly. Saying that, let's see. If I do you here and I lost my train of thought. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. You here. We're here, and we're getting the value, I believe. Okay, a new icon, type to true, we get that guy, and then we get, let's see, find key. Okay, yeah, I think I know why. It's supposed to be find key, like this. Thank you, Zero. And while we are in set icon, look at line 30 where the second if is. You're using type before setting it. 32, while we're in set icon, hold on. 32. Yeah. No, 30. 30. Here? We were using type before setting it. Hold on. It's processing in my mind. And hi, Frost. Welcome to stream. You are 100% correct, Paula. Let's see. New type should be here. Incorrect enum of icon type. Yeah, we use the new type. If first we check the new type, so if this does not have the type, then the icon cannot be set. Then we set the if type find key, not new value. Then we set the new value and the new type, I believe, right? And then we set them, because we're first checking to make sure these guys are proper. And if they're a thing, then we go ahead and set them. That certainly feels more correct and send down potassium warriors. There's no potassium warriors, I tell ya. Let's see. Okay, items. Go back to where we were here, and in I was here, and in our print, I didn't need to do this. This needs to be set differently. What we need to do is grab the name of our icon type. So instead, what we'll do is do icon.type.find key, and then we'll do the new icon.type. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So set that there, and we'll set it to new icon.value. Where are we setting the value of this guy here? Icon new value is set. We don't set the value of this guy here. Okay. Icon equals new icon. And that's what I was saying here, that I think this might be wrong now. Something here, possibly? And just to double check, what I'll do is I'll grab this guy, and we'll go ahead and check with the new icon first. And if these values are correct, then I certainly think it's something here that is the issue. Possibly, but we'll see. So we do new icon, and we do new icon value, and these should print properly. So let's do a check and see. I close you, close you. Alrighty, let's see how well it fares. I hope you're having a lovely day too, Frost. And how's coding going? What are we doing right now? Figuring out why items are not spawning correctly, and how do you keep yourself motivated after working on this project for so long? I try my best to, well, I want to work on it more, but the hope is that you get into a coffee. No, I wish. What I enjoy most is the act of programming itself is really rewarding. Getting to program in animation idols like this and see them is really motivating for me. Getting to see her walk around, these characters, these ideas I make, getting to see the game come to life is for me the motivating portion. However, the unmotivating or the demotivating portions come from when we run into bugs and I can't figure out how to solve them because they're just not at my skill level yet. But the way I the way I try to get out of that demotivation is by writing things down. So if I'm having a really hard problem, I'll go into my board here like this, and I'll start drawing out what I think should happen and go bit by bit. And if I still can't figure out the problem, then at that point, I'll delete it and I'll try again from a new perspective. As sometimes it just takes a different perspective to figure out things. And interesting, and is this Godot? Yep, this is Godot. And hi, member. Welcome to stream. And I have no idea how to code. I can only do Scratch. I don't know how to say that name, but it looks like a little face. So welcome into stream as well. And let me go back into where we at. And that's a lot of notes. The best way for me to work is to write my thoughts on screen. So yes, this is all the thoughts of the game. You can see it does not stay in my mind. So if you're having trouble working on something, my suggestion would also be write it out. That way you can see what's going on. For example, I can go, if I can find it. The sad part about this is I can't see what's going on sometimes, but we go here. Back when I wasn't sure how to make the bookcase, I wrote down the steps that I would have to code. So first you have to interact with the bookshelf, then that menu would pop up. You would select an item from a menu, and then you have to pick up the item. And then you have to be able to move that item to the desk, and then you start the spell. So I wrote down the steps, and then I programmed each one. So it went from being get an item off the bookshelf to use to code, into these little steps. You can see right now our select item, it does work, but our pickup item, not working. And there's our insanity board. We're all sane here, I tell you, Frost. And getting to see the game really come together really helps motivating one when making something they love. Yeah, I do agree. And getting to see the game come to life. Oh, she said it. Yep. And icon should really have a function that converts its type to value, or because you're getting constantly mixed up with how to get it correctly. It is a new system. It could certainly be I need to change it, but it's still new. So that could also be. It's also not intuitive either. So that could also be an issue. So I'm not too sure. I made this week, so it's super new code. But I do appreciate the suggestion, Paula. And I should use whiteboarding more often, though I don't have an e-pen. A pen and paper should do the trick. Yep, pen and paper. And Riley, was it? Maybe? Or was it R1? I might be getting those incorrect again. I don't know why I read it as that. Sorry. No worries. And let's see. Godot engine. And there's just something about drawing it down physically that makes it feel better. Yep. And currently playing the game, my game, you mean? And Kakawi, possibly? Welcome to stream. And crazy mind maps, yep. Riley. Oh, I did get it right, didn't I? And did we that? Go engine, and if you can't find it in 0.1 seconds, then it's time to dedicate stream to refactoring notes. I am currently also doing that as well. I can bring you into, very quickly, this guy here, Obsidian. As I'm refactoring my code, I'm going through and I am writing down things that are in my game. So I am currently cleaning up things. It's just going to take some time. And the Godot engine, by the way. Saying that, let's go back into here. And nice tips. I like this stream already. Welcome. Don Go. Okay, just gotta remember it's not Dan. And I hope you like it around here. Saying that, all right, back to what we were saying, Pala. If I go ahead and click on this guy here, select you, item, and it doesn't, oh, flavor 0. Okay, so this is working. It is correct. This should be flavor, this should be 0, because 0 is bitter. So, we know for certain this guy there, and I'm just curious to see, flavor 0 here, right? If we print this down here, what are we getting? We should still get flavor 0. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, let's see, icon, new icon. We'll just remove you, paste you there. And then from there, instead of new icon, we'll do icon, like that and like that. And, oh, icon. Okay, so these guys should print the same. If they're not, then we know it's something to do with this problem here. If it does print the same, then it is this function, I believe. And, well, I just got back into using Obsidian, had fallen off a while ago. Yeah, I always get these ideas of doing multiple plugins, and then I never end up using Obsidian. I'm too busy setting it up. So I've tried to do as small as possible, as few as possible. And, when you draw stuff like this on a digital board, do you think into the future about reusing mechanics when you try and implement stuff? Or do you implement it first and then future refactor? I get too worked up doing refactors or trying to get it right the first time. So a lot of it right now is just implementing and then cleaning it up later. And let's see. For some people in my group, the board is sort of like help when thinking of reusal as well. Yep, I do agree. And if you want me to see the most ridiculous name and Einstein machine and the introduction to the typing, it should be a lot more slower in a simpler text for the first time player in a simpler text. Well, right now, it's still in the prototype stage. So a lot of things are subject to change. And hi, Malphabet. Welcome to stream as well. Welcome in. But I do appreciate the feedback, guys. Yeah. A lot of things are changing at the moment. A lot of trying to find that medium. But I like the idea. It's also really happy to hear as well. We're working on figuring things out. A lot of it's still broken, but we're fixing it. As I don't want this game to be too easy, but I also don't want it to be too hard. And I think right now the current song that's in the game is on the medium hard difficulty, and I would like to make it a little bit easier. Saying that, let's go back to here. And do we get it right? Yes. So it's this set icon that is the issue, I think. And while I'm thinking I should use Obsidian and Excalidraw for scribbling, then something like Notion to sort permanent stuff there, like Wiki of sorts, that could work, certainly. And hi, doing a quick hello. Hi, Ansia. Welcome to stream. I can't say it, but good luck with the deving and designing. Thank you. And thank you for stopping by. Okay, let me then, since this guy is correct, and this is doing our icon, then our set icon and all of these guys are incorrect because we're still getting flavor in 0. This is what we want. Let me one last check, because this is icon.set, new icon, new value. Yeah, icon equals. So set icon. I'm wondering, can we just do icon.type, icon.value, icon equals new icon? Yeah. Okay, maybe what we can see about doing is, if I do you here, and I do icon equals, or icon set icon, instead of the equal, this might work out better. And then we do this here, and then we do this here. And then we do icon.type, and find all of these guys. Let's see if that works. And utility? Oh, and I'm glad to have utility. And who overclocked her CPU? She's skipping words? It's overheating? What do you mean? I feel like I'm speaking in a decent manner. Let's see. Go back here. You here? And why are you angry? Set icon does not exist. Okay. So then, I'm wondering, and this might be the whole instantiation idea, possibly. Is it because it needs to be, what is it called? Let's see. Icon dot, it's like call deferred, I think. Is this a sort of call deferred one where you have to do set underscore icon? And then you have to set the values here? Does this work instead? Like that? And then let's see, like that? Okay, how about that? And are you just not setting icon to anything? What do you mean? Oh, I think I'm getting confused. Hold on. We are setting the icon, new icon, icon equals, hold on. Okay, let me take a step, and then we'll step back. Icon should equal created icon, new icon type. I do think I'm getting confused. Like, close my eyes, take a second, we'll do a bit of a stretch, and then we'll look at this again. That could certainly help, coming out with new eyes. So let me drink my coffee, we'll do a stretch, and then we'll see. Actually, ads are about to run anyway, so you know what? Yeah, we'll pause here. I'll take a small break, and then we'll continue, because I think you're right, Paula. I think I've just been looking at this code for a little bit too long that everything looks the same, and I'm not spotting errors, so I do appreciate you for pointing them out as. That was the hope of doing these streams, is sometimes I can't see it. I'm completely blind. Saying that, okay, coffee, and then we stretch. Say call deferred as the Swedish chef. I know he doesn't say many words, and at the top you were exporting it as nothing. Before you were setting icon equals new icon before doing set icon. Now you aren't, so it's still null when you're calling set icon. Okay. I think I semi-understand what you're saying. At the top, you export it as nothing. Yeah, okay. This needs to be, I think, just a var instead of an export. And this icon is nothing. Ooh, I think I get what you're saying. Okay. Thank you, Paula, truly. Thank you for taking the time to explain things as I am. It took me a second, but I think I get it. I think I understand now. All right, coffee and then stretch. Tasty. Okay, so saying that, let's go ahead and stretch. Let me go ahead and sit up. And now we gotta go to the left. You gotta go to the right. I'm gonna make sure you go backwards. Go forwards. Into your head. The other side of your head. Back and forward. Chin tuck. And then turn head down, tilt down. Hold it for a little bit. And then you want to turn it down and tilt down and hold it for a little bit. And you know what? I do feel a little bit more limber now. I do think that helped. Sloshing around the brain for a bit. Certainly, I think, improved it as I think you're onto something, Paula. I believe the icon is not correct at the moment because it's nothing. And we do a created icon and then we do new icon and created icon and all of these things. And it doesn't need to be that. I think maybe looking at this now, left and right, and didn't coffee get cold already? This Christmas, after I started streaming last August, and last Christmas, I realized that I talk so much that coffee or any drink I have, be it coffee or tea, gets cold. So now I have a drink warmer on my desk. So my drink is always warm to the right temperature. So I don't have to worry about drinking it all the time. And you can add print icon and see the prints and all. Yeah, we're not setting the icon anywhere. You can see it's highlighted, right? But it's only here. And what we need to do is instantiate it, I believe. I think that's why it's having an issue. So we'll do that. We'll wait for the ads to run out. And while it's doing that, I'm a stretching. An absolute cinema and fancy. Something's off, but hopefully we can figure it out in 2 hops this time. Reverse. Left and right. For me, I think the left and right ones are the nicest. They feel the best on the neck. Good investment. And let's see, it's always a happy time to see you drop by. No worries and not being able to see anything. Yep, I do agree. And hold on, did I miss something? No, I did read that. Yeah, okay, good. And saying that, right foot, let's go. Ding, reverse, reverse, cha-cha, real smooth. Da. Let's go to work. Let's see. Okay, so I think I understand, pal, and welcome back all from the ad break. Let's see. Icons not being set. What we need to do is just have icon here. An icon, once we set all of these guys, will equal. So, icon equals created icon. Oh, hold on. Icon equals, created icon. Hold on. Icon equals like that. Possibly. And then we can do this here. Should that work then? I think possibly. And I don't do that. Good. Okay. I think this will work now. Knock on wood. Possibly. Question mark. And we get, okay, flavor -1. So now it's giving us the right name, but not the right value. Okay. That's a little bit better. New icon value. Yeah. New icon. Icon type. New icon dot type. Okay. And everybody clap your hands. Clap. Let's see. Let's go to work. Okay. New icon type. So we have the type correct, but the value is incorrect now. So where is it getting that guy at? New icon dot value. We'll also print new print 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 new icon dot value. And I'm gonna guess it's going to say -1 since it's saying -1 here, but let's see. it should be 0. But if it's not 0, let's see. Oh, hold on. We have to create the item first. Go here, go here, go here. 0. Okay, so it is 0 here, but then new icon value. That's a little interesting. Oh, no, never mind. Copy icon value. We set the icon, all of these guys here. So, I'm gonna guess this icon needs to be... Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We have you... No, that won't work. Icon equals new icon. Yeah, okay. I think the created icon was a good idea because it was instantiating and then it was setting the values. So we'll do var again and created, or yeah, created icon. And then we'll set it to icon, or just var, that's fine. And then we set the values of this created icon. And then we can go ahead and do you, or rather, let's see, instantiate. And then we can do created icon and possibly do dot called here. And we can set icon equal to created icon. How about that? And then we can print icon.value. Try that, and let's see how well that goes. If I go ahead and click on play here, click on you here, click on you here, go back to you here, enter, -1. So now they're both -1. -1 is the value that's set if nothing can be created. So that makes sense. Let's double check again, new icon.value. And I believe this is going to give us what we're looking for. So something is still getting a little bit off, but I feel like we are getting closer. Slowly, a little bit frustratingly, but it's okay. I'm probably doing a lot of things wrong, but I'll get there eventually. And I do appreciate you all for your patience. Again, I'm very beginner, so I really do, just the kindness. And how can one be this hyped and enthusiastic about debug magic outputs? I think I'm lost in my YouTube recommendations again. Hello, I guess then. Is it Steiner maybe, or maybe Steiner? Welcome to stream. Welcome in. I like to refer to it as cope. If I am accepting of the computer's errors that I totally didn't cause myself, then maybe it will accept itself and it will learn that it's okay to be wrong as long as we learn to be right. And me and the computer can come together to an agreement and work to improve its life and overall longevity. So let's see here, theater. Let's see. So click enter on here, 0. Okay. So icon dot. And it's not okay to be wrong, must always be perfect. No flaws allowed here. Let's see. So create icon dot call deferred. Let's see. Icon equals, and then we take new icon. New icon is correct. But for some reason, this icon call deferred. So let's see. Another check here. I'm curious to see. It's the order of operation of something that's going on here. And once we figure this out, I think we'll be fixed. Hopefully. So instead of this call deferred, what I'm going to do is try this and see how well this works out. And I also want to see about doing create icon.value. What does that do? If I do you here, these I best are going to be both 0, but let's see. One of the things I love about programming is it's like a little sandbox. You can just test things and you'll get immediate results on if you did good or bad, or I guess wrong or incorrect. Less good than bad. Just expected result versus unexpected results. And I think we might have done it. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. You here. Gonna go ahead and remove you. Remove you. Okay. Wait a second. No, because it says item. Well, we fixed one thing. Broke another thing. Slowly. It's saying something correct now. We just need to figure out this item, and all of those things. But we're getting there. We're getting somewhere. So I'm excited. And little drops that make the ocean. Yeah, that's a good line. And couldn't agree more. I should think more like yours so I may succeed in life one day. I appreciate it. They help us that. If I can look at these failures as just opportunities to learn, then I can have a good time all the time, even when times are a little bit tough. Now, saying that though, and honestly, seeing a super pro wouldn't be anywhere near as fun as seeing the way you logically take down your micro challenges. And let's get, I like to do that. I do like looking at pros, but it's also the thing of what can you learn? And my trial and error might be a little bit tedious, but I'm learning as I'm going. And how much time did you spend on colorful debug logs and then be centered? Alphabet. I recently learned about the colorful logs maybe a few months ago. I can show you the code if you're interested. If we go to utility, just super quickly. I made a global code function called print debug message. And what it does is it prints rich. So that's what you have to do to print the text into here. And it just takes a string, whatever string I want. It takes the color I want it to set to. And then I have a bool here if I want it to be centered or not. And then from there, it just does a few, BB code. So for example, here we have center. And then we have different colors, and I can set the colors depending on these colors. So it didn't take very long. Now that it's up, I can do rainbow or any color I want as long as it's here. And I can do few colors, but you get the idea. It didn't take long, and that's another thing I like is that I can do as many silly rainbow effects as I want. And whenever I get bored, I can just add a new color and look at this. So, ooh, shiny, look at all these notes. I enjoy that too. That is another thing, and I love it. I might look into this myself. Welcome, K-Dragon Dev. Welcome to stream. The more colorful I can make it, the easier it is for me to stay focused. As shinier, the better. And let me slide this over here if you want to take a quick look at it. What you do is you do a center and then a color, and you can add, for example, the rainbow. So this would be the frequency of the rainbow, and the rainbow is one I recently learned about. And rainbow logs? Oh yeah. If I want, I can add a rainbow. It's very easy now. And we're green. There is a green yellow. How close is that, Zero? Saying that, let me go ahead and close this guy. And now what we're looking for is this set icon. Player has been given item. So now we know for certain, and I'm going to double check one more time to make sure these values are the values we're looking for. And I don't think this is the right screen. Hold on. You. And where are we at? You. Nope. You. Yeah, you. Okay. No, not you. We'll close you. Okay. What do we need open at the moment? Item? Yes. Initialize. We set the new icon, and then icon, create icon. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to do one more check on this guy, and then we wanted to see about printing. So I'm going to undo a little bit. So I believe, let's see, copy you, and then undo, so we can get the prints out, and then I can do you. Okay. So this should be everything we need. And then we can just check the icon type and icon value. And these should be flavor 0. That's what we're looking for. And collect them all. yeah. I even, in my obsidian, you can see very quickly, I do my best to add a little bit of fun to whatever I'm doing. And good work liking it. Thank you. And if I go here, I believe I have it under bookmarks. Yep. I have all the colors of the rainbow should I need them. And I can just see here, okay, the colors, we got dark green or dark red. So it's a good way to just have a colorful reference. Saying that, let's go back into programming here and take a look at what's underneath the hood. If we go back into here, you hear? We're looking for it to print flavor 0. Does. Okay, next up, player has been given item. Where are we getting that at? Let's see. So now that we know that these guys are good to go and it is initialized, let's go ahead and save this. Where are we using this initialize function at? I can click Control-Shift-F and it'll let me load up all of the areas in all of my code on where this initialize function appears. And if we see here, we do .initialize icon. So we go back down here and we see player has been given new item .name to upper. So it's something to do with this new item. And it's the little bit of self-care we can pepper in our dev work. That's a good way to put it. And can you link that reference, please? Sure, yeah. Do you mean the color reference? I don't have it on hand. I can send it if you're on the Discord. I can send it there, but I don't have the reference on hand, no. Let me very quickly see if I can find the PNG. If I go to here and I go to, let's see, open in file, open a new window. Oh no, where are we at? Copy relevant path. Oh, show in System Explorer. There we are, okay. And I can drag and drop it into stream discussions if they were there on Discord, but I don't know how else to share it. I downloaded it one time and couldn't find it again. So there you go. And I did that and it's okay, I guess. And there's no output logs, no more. That's called a heat map. Bringing a data scientist might get some insight on all of that. Oh man, I've tried heat maps before. They didn't work quite well. Let me go ahead and move this up here and move this down here. Okay, saying that, let me make sure we also have that screen clicked so I can see multiple things. And what I want to do is this new item, let's check its values. Try spawning item. We're looking for it again to say flavor 0. That's what we're looking for. So let's go ahead and do you there, and flavor 0. That's what we're looking to see it print out. And for fun, what I could do is just do utility dot debug color dot rainbow, and now it'll print rainbow. I don't have to worry about adding all the brackets and everything. That's why I did it. And if we click on levels, we click on you here, we should get flavor 0. We don't get flavor 0. Key type. Let's see. New item. Why are you angry? Player dot collect new item. Cannot get valid type on you. Item dot find key. Icon dot find key. New type. Is new type an icon? Oh, I see. Okay. New item dot type dot icon. And then du as well for dot icon. I think that'll work now. Let's see if it does. It's always a trial and error, and we'll see where we go from there. And I did that. Good. Okay. Let's see. You here. Go you here. Blah. Flavor 0. Look at it. Good. Lovely. In that case, what we now know is these guys are good. Its player has been given item. So our collect item, something to do with this item name. So I'm gonna guess that it's going to be new name dot icon dot name. And this will give us the name because we're accessing the icon of the item. Let's try again. So now we should be seeing a bitter icon, I believe. Let's see. Go back to here. And do we see bitter icon? Bitter item. That's the word I was looking for. Bitter item. Good. Now what we're missing is the fact that it's not showing us visually, but it does seem like it is at least behind the scenes somewhat functional, and it's angry because it's bitter. So it seems. I'm glad that part's working. We just can't see it in her arms. So let's keep going. Now that we know that this is an item select icon, now attempting to give player item select icon item. So let's see. I'll go also ahead and do Control Shift F, and we should be able to find where we use this attempting to. Attempting to give. Control Shift F. Attempting to give player. Try that. Aha. Okay. This is where we need to go next. So what I'll go ahead and do is first off, just delete the sky so we don't need it. And then from there, we'll click on you. So attempting to give name on button down. Yeah. And this is our icon. And let's see, text icon dot name. And this is our item select icon. Yeah. And what it says here, let's see. Attempting to give player item select icon item. Yep. We don't want that. What we're looking for is, let's see, icon dot name. I think that'll give us what we're looking for. So hopefully now it should say attempting to give player blank item. And we'll do as well item, and we'll make sure this is also underscore to keep it up with the other names we have currently. So let's see if this is correct. We're just making sure the name lies, because the thing is, when you make debug tools, they can be helpful, but if your debug tools are broken, then you'll be debugging incorrectly, and it's in a forever loop, which is really unfortunate. So bitter, there we are. Attempting to give player bitter item. Player has been given bitter item. So it tried and it succeeded. That's why I have the attempting on there. So you can see it's a little bit off. Sometimes it's caps lock, sometimes it's lowercase. So you know what? Let's also add let's keep with the idea of doing all caps lock. So ATTEMPTING to give player. And then that should work better. Attempting to give player. And if your debug tools break, you have to debug your debug tools, and so you have to make a debug tool for debugging. And if you then it doesn't work, then you'll have to make a debug tool for your debug tool that debugs tools. Never ending. So let's see. Now that we know this is good, we just need to figure out why the icon or the item itself is not visible. So if I go into here, let's see, item and you here. Okay, we'll click on play, and then we'll check the live variables or the live nodes of the game. And so if we go here, it should spawn in the item and create it in the scene. Right now our scene is the cafe scene. So if I click on remote here, you can see this is what's currently running in the game. And if I click on cafe here, you can see we have everything possible, and we're going to see about that item. So the item should be spawned. So I can click on the bitter item. Player's not holding the bitter item though. So what I'll do then is if we go into item manager, I believe will be the one, tutorial dish managers, item manager. You can see item. And what is that item? It does not tell us, and we don't have anything under here. So it seems like our item does not have the, oh no, hold on. Product icon, flavor icon. Ah, okay, what's this? What's this? Yeah, okay. Well, now it's something to do with our item being created. That is the issue. So slowly but surely, pale green. The little, I like it's like a yellowish green. Well, that's one of my favorite colors. And if that tool breaks, we need yet another tool in order for over and over and over again. Okay, so if we go back into our item here, what are we seeing? Item, what are you at item? Because right now the item is empty. We can see here, we set icon, but we don't do anything else. So let's go ahead, remove this guy, also cancel the game. And do you plan to launch this game? Yep. I plan for this game to eventually come out on Steam. Currently it is in prototype, but my hope is that this will give me a chance to experience what it's like making a game from creation into success. I can do this, exclamation necrotype. Right now it's currently on itch, the prototype, but eventually I plan to come out with a demo that you can play on Steam, is the eventual hope. So yeah, I plan to launch it eventually. It's just a thing of, I have barely a clue what I'm doing, so slowly but surely, we'll get there eventually, and that's awesome. I'll keep an eye out. Well, thank you for being interested. As I shall provide as long as you're curious. Saying that, let's go ahead and see about these guys. So we create an icon, set the icon. We need to create the icon, all these guys here. Okay, that shouldn't be hard. First off, we don't need these guys anymore, right? We don't need them. We also don't need, I think, control. And then we can do create icon, and then we can do self dot child, something like that, add child. And then we'll do, let's see, create icon, set, icon. Oh, you guys, what are you doing? Aha, icon, you here? So I think this can work. Self dot add child, icon, because we're creating icon as you. There we are. Yeah. So I wonder, would this work, or would you have to do this here, like that, to add the child? And fingers crossed. Yep. And thanks for the color reference. Thanks for asking. And like I said, as long as I have the information, I will happily divulge. And let's go ahead and remove the sky. Please don't worry. You like the atmosphere. I still run on dioxygen. I'll put it back when I'm done. Let's see here. When we add this child, we go ahead and create the item, set the item, add the child, and then from here, what we should be able to do is do icon dot, and I'm wondering about this icon now created icon. That's what I'm not too sure about now. For example, and I don't think we can, but this icon and create icon, those guys I'm not too sure about, but we'll see. We can find out together. So icon dot, and now what I want to do is set the spawn position. I also want to set the icon scale. So what we'll have happen is have a var, and we'll call it scale, and it's going to be a vector 2, ECR2, and it is going to be equal to vector 2.0, like that. And is that how Eldritch Monsters functions? I'll put it back when I'm done. You guys can survive without a little atmosphere, wink. It is as things should be, I say. And this var is our icon scale. And then what we'll do is say icon scale equals, or icon scale, icon underscore scale, and the void never gives, only takes. I give very much, thank you very much, 0. Icon scale will equal our, let's see, this is product, so it'll be a product icon scale, or it can be icon scale equals, and we'll set it to flavor icon scale. And then from here, we'll set icon scale, so icon dot scale equals, and then we'll also set it to icon, or icon dot, and then we'll set it to position, and we'll set it equal to, and then we'll set it to spawn position. So that should take care of that. Why are you angry? Oh, I see. They're just going to do icon scale. There we go. Okay, let's see how well that works. And I do read that. Good. Lovely. Okay, saying that, levels, click on you. Do you hear? And no, Ezra is the Eldritch Princess. The Void is the friendly creature she's holding on to. You know what? I'll give you that. Bobby can be a void, an empty void when he wants to be. Okay. Look at that. It's squished. Can you see it? Ah, yes. I totally expected that to happen. It's just squished. That's not good for its health. Oh boy, alright then, I suppose. Well, we'll keep going. There's still much to be done. I'm curious because there's a bobbing action it can do. Aha. Yeah. The good news is it's spawning correctly, but it doesn't look right. So let's see if we can figure that out. But it's spawning incorrectly now, right? And hi, Rohit. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. What a great time. And am I late to the stream? Just a smidge, like 3 hours out of 4 hours in, but better late than never, I say. And I was learning Godot and now I see the stream. Well, welcome in. Oh no, possibly? You can tell me how to pronounce it. I can try again, but welcome in to you as well. And it's not stealing, it's borrowing without permission and never bringing it back. I mean, I don't steal, right? I am a law-abiding citizen. 100%. I'm wondering if all the sprites are going to be squished. No. Interesting. And it also does a memory item. Interesting, but that's certainly squished. So, we got it somewhat working, but the flavors are not correct. And it is also squished. That's not what we want. So, you know, it's slow progress. I'll give it that nice mustache. And I went down into the rabbit hole of, I went down into the rabbit hole of game dev videos, and this appeared on my recommended page. So you see how Gremlin's doing its job then, which is always really nice to see. And the main menu UI looks so clean. Thank you, thank you. It's supposed to be the prototype, but I have grown to love it over the year I've been working on the game. I do enjoy it. And an hour of stream is still better than 0 hours of streamers, so I'd say, yeah. Better late than never. And Bobby sure does enjoy consuming. Look at that empty, derpy stare on the quiet little thingy. He's adorable, I say. He's adorable. You can't say no to an empty void like that. So let's see. From plate to plate item. We don't worry about that. Right now, we need to figure out why the icon isn't properly on itself. But why is it squished? We need to figure that out. So I'll remove scale for now. Let's see about this guy here. And whoop, whoop, whoop. Hi, Golgamoth. Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. And hi, Dirt. Welcome to stream as well. Welcome in both of you. And welcome back. Golgamoth. Welcome in. And let's see. Right now I was learning and taking a rest from learning Godot and pixel art. And just this live appeared. Thanks, FBI. Keep recommending me good channels. Oh, sweet. I appreciate it. And I see. So let's see, right? Okay, let's see. Are you still squished? It is no longer squished. So it seems to be, when you set the scale to the other scale, the scaling, it squished it. We don't want squish. So we're gonna go ahead and remove that scale option, that scale idea, okay? We don't need these guys since scale wasn't a thing. Now we need to check about that position. So I'm gonna remove this guy. I'm also gonna remove this scale since scale made it squished. We don't want squished. Scale seems to be working properly. So we'll keep it as is. And I'm just procrastinating on my assignments. I hope you do manage to do them. Procrastination isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes you need a little bit of a break, you know? Potato, procrastination, and break-a-nation. It's the same thing. Let's go back here. And your position. This is right. This is correct. Okay, good. Lovely. So it seems to be we are in the right way. We're now grabbing objects. We grab the bitter object. Hold on. That's deleted. And then we grab the sweet object. Good. Okay. So now, let's see. The highlight, the order is not correct, but we can certainly fix that some other time. Let's work on getting the items in the game first. So, let's see. Icon, flavor icon, spawn position. We don't need spawn position. That's not needed. So we'll also remove that, cleaning code as we go. And I'm wondering as well about this add child. Do we need the add child? I want to see if we do. That's just something I'm curious to try. You know, it's sandboxy, so why don't we try it? What could go wrong? Let's see. Okay, so we need the spawn position. That has been determined. That is needed. And in my case, I'm just in my rest. The amount of times, it's either I'm overly energy, so I give you energy, or it's either I put you to sleep. There seems to be no in between. But I hope you do get some rest soon. And so let's see. Okay, so this add child was important. That should be done. And I'm curious as well, if we just change this to icon, how do that work or no work? Won't work. I don't know. So let's give it a try. If we do that, it still works, which is interesting. And I want to see as well, we go into our live version of the game. We go into our item manager here, item, customer, game objects. Yep. We go, no, not game objects. Oops. We're looking for managers. We're looking for item manager, item. We have bitter. Bitter item is a child of item. That works. That's fine. We also need to change the item's name to the icon's name. And I did read that. Good. And how do work that? Ooga booga. Now you're talking my language, Frost. Exactly. So let's see. Initialize. We do self-add child. And then what I also want to do is set name equal to. And I want to set it to, we'll set it to icon dot name and then plus equal or plus. And then we'll do underscore and do item. Like that. Just so we have the item have its name here, since this item should be bitter item. Saying that though, now that we have what we're looking for, let's see. Let me get some coffee. And now what we need to figure out is why the flavors are not working anymore. Because the icons are working, or the product icons, but not the flavor icons. So the other bookshelf. And then once we figure out that, we can see why the plates aren't taking our items and we can't set it down on the table. We can only pick them up, but slowly progress is being made. Speaking of, let me also make sure I save a backup. Backup's very important. Oh boy. Okay, let me get some coffee. Done. We're all good to go. Let's see. You hear changes? Have there not been any changes? Are you sure? Okay, well then, I guess we're good to go. Save it on here, and let's click play so I can show you what the problem is currently as. We have two different things. We have our flavors and we have our products. On one bookshelf is flavors, on the other bookshelf is products. So you can see here, they do show up correctly. We do have two flavors currently in the game, bitter and sweet. And if I grab this guy here, you can see, we grab the bitter item. What we need to do is also be able to grab the product. These three guys, one of them needs to be grabbed. But when I select it, look what happens. We get a flavor of memory, which is not the go-to. And I'm curious to see as well, is it the only guy or is it multiples? And is it BYK? Welcome to stream. Hello, and hello, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing excited. It's always a good day to program. And okay, so it seems to be the case. These guys are being recognized as flavors. Okay, just a quick check, because it could be the thing. Product, flavor, icon, interactable screens. If we go into my cafe, and what are you glad to hear? I am an Eldritch Princess. I hope you're doing fine though, or well, even better than fine, well, better, greatest, the most. Let's see here, cafe scene. Okay, and in here, what I wanted to check is our screens. We have a product item screen, which has a product and has a bookshelf, flavor item, flavor, bookshelf. For our bookshelves, what are they saying? Bookshelf. You are product, and flavor, you are flavor. So these are correct. And why is the trash can glowing? Is it? I don't think it is. Hold on. Now, granted, it also could be that it's just broken at the moment. Many things are broken. But, oh, it is glowing. Wait, we exist in a magical world? I also wanted an outline. Everything has an outline, so I figured I'd give it a little cool outline. And probably interaction indication. Yep, that is it. And you can interact with it. Yeah, I don't know about purple, but all things here are subject to change. And I did write that as well. Good. Saying that, and it's a mimic. I do plan to make it a mimic eventually, but again, don't want to make the scope too big. So if we can do it, we'll get to it. Right now, flavors, products. The trash can, sorry. It's magical powers. I'm wondering why. It says player tried to activate menu using product bookshelf. That is correct. And when I click enter on here, attempting to give player cookie item, player has been given sweet item. Ooh, alrighty, well, the debug's helping us out, right? It says attempting to give player cookie, but we're being given a sweet item instead. So, let's try and figure that out. And I tend to speak very fast when I'm excited, and nothing gets me more excited than learning and doing things and doing stuff, and programming is one of the very things that I get excited about. So the faster I think about it, the more I think about it, the faster I go. And Poppy's looking quite beautiful today. She's positively glowing. And
Benefeed just followed.
Thank you for the follow, and welcome to stream. Welcome to slowly parsing through data and trying to figure things out. What we need to go to is player has been given. So I'll go ahead and copy this guy, Control-Shift-F. We can look through the whole files on all our systems. We'll find out where we're using that text at. Player has been given, and we're using it here. So something here is where we're doing things wrong at. So if we can figure out where it is, it'll be here. And what is .gd format? I believe Godot. This is using Godot and GDScript. That's its own programming language. And so it stores it in the .gd. And Poppy is a character from a video game? Oh, hold on. I thought you were talking about Poppy from League. Then there's also Playtime's Poppy. I got a little bit confused, Frost, but I think I understood it. And I've elaborated a bit about icons should really have a function that converts this type of values or strings into discussion if you're still interested. Sure, Pala. I can certainly, well, we have about like 30-ish minutes left, and I can look at I can take a look at this when stream's over, as I don't mind one bit about looking at this. It's just a thing of value a string, return. Yeah, okay. I will certainly take a look at this more in depth. I want to give it the thought it deserves, since you did take the time to write it out, and it's a little bit easier to sit down and have a cup of tea and read over things and try to quickly look at it on stream. And thank you again for sending it over us. If there's a better way to do it, I would like to do it. And odds are on me subscribing. Well, thank you, BYK. Welcome on in. And Godot has its own programming unique language. Yep. and Godot files. And I was joking about the trash can glowing. I just added some context. I see. Got ya. Saying that though, and you yapping a lot, I say 101. I see. Okay, saying that, right? We have new item instantiate. We set the item, and it is an icon type. Match icon type. We have here and here. What I want to do is see about where it's setting the icon type at. So what I want to have happen is I want to print, and we'll use utility to make sure we're doing things right. Utility.print debug. Let's see. And was there a particular reason mentioned for the flavor/product distinction? Feels like excessive subclassing that gets tangled. I can say the thing is, product is an enum, flavor is a class. That's the difference here. And I'm tired, my brain is not exactly here. Well, hopefully you get some rest soon. You can see here, why I have them separated is because flavor is a class. It has types, it has variables, things of that nature. It has, and if we go to product, which is in dish, it's just a enum. That's why they're different. That's why there is a distinction. Flavor used to be in dish as an enum itself, but because I want to have more things added onto flavor, and I plan to have, for example, a screen that can identify what the flavor is, what wizard it's combined to. You can see here, type, attribute, color. That's why I changed flavor to be its own class instead of an enum. And did we that good. And classes. I see. Okay, saying that, we'll go back to here and structs. I don't know if Godot has structs. I might have to check that though, but I don't remember if that's the case. So let's see. Print debug message. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Google it. Does Godot 4 have structs? I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Is native int float vector? Why doesn't? Oh, it doesn't have any structs. I'm saying. I'm seeing. GDScript doesn't support structs. Yep. I don't think it has any structs, unfortunately. I'm kidding. I see. I mean, I feel like structs could work because structs are a function or a class inside of the code, right? So I could have put a, if I remember correctly from my C++ days, but I could have put a struct in dish here, a flavor that has it all here, possibly. And I just learned CAC. And how many programming languages do you know? One, I know C++, and I'm learning GDScript. So let's see here. Down here. So we want to print the message, and I want to see what type it is. So what I'm going to do is have it as icon type. So let's see. We'll do icon.type dot, and we'll do find key, and then we'll have you say icon dot type, and this should be flavor, if I'm right. And vectors and GDScripts are internal structures, but GDScript doesn't seem to support user defined. That is a shame. And last year's too, I haven't seen my brain. I can't remember the last time I seen my brain. I hope it's okay. I thought you said you worked with C#. No, C++. I know there's a small bit of a difference, but C++ is the one, unless I misspoke. And struct is a custom data type with members. Yep. And you could just make a subclass. That subclass would be a child, not child. I think I know what you're talking about in subclass, but depends. Again, this is subject to change, a lot of these things. So it's a lot of just thinking what might be working. So let's go into here, click on you, and it says flavor, but then it says memory item. So we know for certain it is doing the right type here. We add child due to the new item, and then we set player collect item. So let me go here, and let me do here new item. Yep. And we'll do new item dot type, new item dot icon type. What are we seeing here? I just want to check here. And all good, it's been corrected. I see. And C#? Oh, odd. They don't sound the same at all. Well, then my apologies. And Unreal C++ and Godot GDScript. Yep. And did read that. Okay. And I did read that. And yep. Okay, good. So let's see here. Products, Cocoa, flavor. Okay. So once we add the child, something here is being done. New icon dot initialize, new item dot initialize. Let's see if not correct type, add child, new item. Okay, so we'll go down here and we'll see about icon dot type. Icon dot type, you here. Yep, okay. And you should be product. That's what we're looking for. So let's see. Product, is that on the menu today? We have flavor. Okay, so it gets changed up here somewhere. We have icon, and it's player item, try to spawn. Now let's do you here, icon.type. Is the icon.type set here then, possibly? Because it was working a second ago. Icon.type. It should be, Memory item. Tried to spawn, but inventory. Nope. Okay. We're wanting it to say product. That's what we're looking for. So let's see here, here, and then click you, and then click on you, enter, Cocoa item. This is what we want, but we're getting this. That's what I'm looking for. So attempting to spawn, and in here, our icon.type. So something to do with this icon is what I'm guessing it is the issue of. So let's see, remove you, go ahead and save you. And where do we do this function at? You can go to the top here and try spawning item. So I can go ahead and do Control-Shift-F, find it in all of my functions and all of my code. And when we do emit here, let me double check. So I'll have here, and we'll see about what this icon type is. So icon.type. And this should hopefully say product. And I think they gave them away in cereal boxes and Cocoa Puffs. And so does the GD language have garbage collection? I would not be able to tell you. And I think some told me, see, I'm type of go wisdom. Oh, that's a lot of words. Let's see. Did I have a brain yet? Let's see. Okay, let's see. Go back to here, and cocoa. Flavor. Okay. So, yeah. Our item isn't, the type isn't getting set somewhere. We go back to here on button down, icon.name, and we do undo just to double check. Yeah, icon.type is getting set to flavor when it should be product, which is interesting. We can double check down here as well, and our icon.type, let's check here. Something along the lines or something somewhere isn't quite getting where it needs to be. Let's see here, and you here. Okay, you are cocoa item, and we don't ever, oh, flavor. They're all getting set to flavor. Okay, so something else is happening somewhere, it seems like. And let's see. Okay, and it'd be nice if we could change the topic back to this one. Or back to the programming itself. That'd be a little bit nicer since I don't like talking about those topics, at least YouTube side of things. So let's see here. Let's see. Brainmancer, flavor. Good. Okay. So set icon type. I'm gonna check as well here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That makes sense. Do back here again, and let's see where we're at. New type. And this should be, let's see, okay. Yeah. Alright. Here. And then, why are you angry? New type.type. Mama. Yeah, no worries, BYK. I do appreciate you for paying attention to it. So let's see. New icon type key. Okay. Icon type.find key. New key.type. Why are you mad? Cannot get property from enum value. Find key. Oh, hold on. Copy, paste. There you are. Okay, good. And it should be flavor, product is what we're hoping to see. Product, flavor. Wait, what? Hold on. 3 products, 2 flavors. No, that's right. Okay, yeah. 3 products, 2 flavors. So this guy's working properly. And then once we go into here, 3 products, 2 flavors. That's what we should be seeing. So if I go ahead and go into here, icon, and we do icon.type, it should still be product, flavor. And let's see, and the dev's best friend, copy and paste. I use it everywhere I can. So let's see, you here, and go here, flavor. Okay, we're back to the problem we had a little bit earlier, which is okay. Sometimes you gotta retrace your steps to find new ones. So set icon, type, and value. Our type is new type equals new type. So just to double check, and we're all good to go. We wanna make sure that this type here is set to the proper type. So find key, icon type here. We're hoping to see again, product, flavor. Those are the 3 we're looking for. So let's see if it does do the thing correctly on this side of things. So product, flavor. Good, okay. In that case, it's something along the lines where we do set type here that it's not happy. So what I'll do is I'll do icon.type. So icon.type. There we are. And love to see how quickly Gabriella is teleporting around the room, but testing rapid speed. Fast. There's certain debug things I've tried adding in, and one of them certainly is just a teleport button. Rapid speed. You can't keep up with the speed. And I will head out now. My bed has a consciousness, and it's calling me. Sure, BYK. Thanks for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. I hope you have a lovely rest. Let's see here. Product, flavor. Good night. Yep. Good night. Let's see. Okay. So this is correct. Icon.type. So Why is it then, when we go down here, icon holder, dot add child, icon type, icon name, icon label, label name, when we do it down here, it seems like it goes to flavor. And let's see. I don't know if you're talking to me. Could you elaborate a little bit? Let's see. You hear? Flavor. Okay. So icon type, set icon type, icon holder add type, set icon. Seems we always come back to the set icon, which is a little silly. Let's see. New type, type equals new type. Yeah. And if we do this here, just very quickly, there should also be type. Let me go ahead and paste you here. And do you here? Yep. Click on play here. I do think this might be the issue I'm running into because of like what Pala said, and I think she's programming. Let's see. Product, flavor. So this guy works, and let's see. Do you here and do you here? Okay. And do. Name, type, value. Yeah, I'm certainly gonna have to look over what Hello sent us. I think maybe the name, because that is a thing. Names can confuse you, and if you're getting confused by your name types, it would be a good idea to change them. You don't want to be confused, and maybe that's just the thing of I am getting a little bit of confusion, which is a-okay. I don't mind it. Well, I do mind it because I'm getting confused, but I don't mind it in the sense of I think I'm getting the idea that a new approach will be needed, which is fine. That's why we're here. It is the idea of this is a prototype. Nothing is set in stone. We can always change it whenever we want. So let's see. Okay, we need to go back to our set icon by type. Nope, I think you're fine. It is when we do something here. Let's see. Set icon, icon type, icon label, icon name, icon holder. Yeah, when we do set icon by type, where are we doing set icon by type? We do that at here, I believe. And then we do try spawning, tried to spawn. Yep, couldn't spawn. And then we do you here. Initialize, set icon by type. Do we ever? Could not spawn item. Item.instantiate. Item.initialize. Yeah. And then we see here the type for our icon. And I just want to check here. Icon.type. And you here. I think it's going to be all product or all flavor. Because something a little bit above this is a little off. So let's see. And I still don't get what that means, be like, hey? Let's see. Here, and here, and here. Oh, hold on. I forgot to check. Flavors, nope. Oh, did it not print? Oh, it only prints on here. Got ya. Okay. So still flavor. And icon.type. And we go back into here. Icon.type. Going back and forth with everything. And hi, is it Sport? Welcome to stream. And I'm here learning about Godot for the past 5 days, and I have my end semester tomorrow, and I haven't studied anything for it. I see. And yeah, BYK. And best of luck with your semester. Well, no, you said your end of no, you haven't studied. Oh, like a big test? Oh, I remember always being a last-minute tester. Oh boy, I would study if I were you. It's never fun to be last minute. I learned that lesson, and I never again. So best of luck and welcome into stream. Okay, saying that, let's see. Try spawning item. Yeah, and then on this button down, icon name, icon type, and then we have type here. Okay, I'm curious to see icon type, and then I also want to do type of me, like that. And type or something. What do you mean? Let's see. Click on here. Okay. I think these are going to be different types. Anyway, we'll head out. Rest well. I do hope you have a lovely sleep. Let's go here, and go here, and go here. Aha. Flavor product. So, set type. On icon, we do emit icon. Okay. What if we do, for some reason, it's not getting set here. This might be a bad idea. I can understand it, certainly. What if we were to just, I don't know, set our own type here, and then we did icon dot value, like I don't know, something like that. And then if we just click on play again, does that work? Oh boy, I know for certain this is wrong. It feels wrong. And see you later. Thank you for stopping by. Never thought you say it was actual word. Usainen? Or what do you mean, Frost? Let me go ahead and click on this guy here. Click on you. flavor. Interesting. Huh. What if we do icon dot type equals type? How does that work? And bad idea? I'm all in. I should have known, Zero. Oh boy, let's see. You here, and USAN. And let's see, it's a very weird spelled word, but Wiki deems it as an actual word. Interesting. Product. Huh. You know, I question a lot of things. Sometimes it's that thing of, and I never know, but do you A, go with the option of putting duct tape on it and hope it never breaks? Or do you B, find the root source of the problem so that you never see it again? With A, it's a quick fix and you might never have to deal with it again, but it could come back up. B might take more time to implement. So A or B? Because right now we're at an A. It's functional. However, there's a bigger underlying issue. Duct tape, duct tape. I don't like duct tape, but I've been trying over the years to get better at knowing and understanding duct tape can be okay. And you can always rebuild it from the ground up. That is also, that would fall under the option of option B, because you are finding the root of the problem. And sometimes, and let's see, hold on, let's see, go back to here. Sometimes option B is tearing everything down and building from the ground up, which can take time to do. It's working right now, which is A. Do you rebuild it? Do you start from true? Or
Daiguru Girl subscribed on YouTube.
Let me grab that name. Daiguru Girl? Possibly. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to Trials and Tribulations. Let's see. And I like to go with duct tape and aggressively debug printing, so that when the issue is reveals itself, I commit to the fix. And things always come to bite you in the butt to a certain degree. True as well. And sometimes it leads to crashing out and you delete everything. Well, that's why you do make backups, so that if you do make a mistake, you can go back to when things were happy. For now, I will do this, since we also don't have a lot of time left, but I do want to keep working. Well, I have to. But my hope is to finish refactoring everything. The good news is, right, technically speaking, things are working. It's just not ideal. And that deep breath was actually so perfectly acted. We have our cocoa, right? We have our cookie. We have our cake. It is functional, but I don't like it. This, if we remove this, it all breaks. Where in the code is it deciding these two? Is it deciding these two are not equal? What I'm going to try to see about is type equal new icon. Icon.set icon set type. Maybe we can remove this out of here, and I would be okay with the medium of this. If this works, I'm okay, because we're setting everything here. If this works, I'll leave it be, because I don't like putting it here. But if it's here, because this is where we deal with all the setting at, I would be okay with it, so we'll see. And I can always rely on Ezra's to hit all those dramatizations. I love acting, so you know what? If I can theater, I shall theater. Let's see here. Does this work now? Okay, we keep it. We're keeping it. It works for the moment, and it's not in. As I said before, I try my best to follow the philosophy of if it's created here, it's deleted here. So by moving this guy out and hi boss, thank you for the read. Welcome in. I can never tell the notifications are loud. I hope they're not too ear loudiness, but welcome
Foss
in.
Unleashed rated with 8 viewers.
Hello everyone. You've caught me at a terrible time. Let me go ahead and do exclamation shout out. And no, it's not exclamation. It's slash. I remember shout out and then at boss, like that, isn't it? Hi everyone. Welcome in. I can kind of give you an idea of what we're doing at the moment. I am currently in the process of making a rhythm typing cafe game. It takes place in a wizard academy where you play as a necromancer. She doesn't want to get into necromancy though. She wants to become a little baker, and you can see here, this is the cafe. A lot of things are certainly in prototype at the moment, but we're currently working on fixing bugs. And did my last not show up? Let me see. A bad idea? I'm all in. No, it didn't show up, Zero. The last one I saw from that one before was a bad idea. I'm all in. Could you try saying it again? saying that, you can see this is a character here. Customers will come into the game. So if I just do a customer here, you serve wizard customer students, your fellow students. They'll come in, they'll order something, they'll read the menu, and what you'll do is, this is a cafe sim, and it's also rhythm typing. So I have a rhythm typing mini game over here. I can't quite show you because everything's broken. So you know what? Let me see if I can do, Okay, it does kind of work. Okay then, you know what? I'll show you then. Let me change that music and do, let's see. Do. And then I can go ahead and grab you here. And all the music, all the things, all the assets you're seeing, I made them. So you can, that's there too. Alrighty, let's see how well I can do. All right. H-E space B-Y space T H E space T-U-M T-U-M comma space A-N-D space S T-O-O-D space I-N space T-H-O-U-G-H T-da-ha. I did it! And once the spell ends, it'll summon a dish that you can pick up and serve to the customers. We're working on the dish picking up and summoning to the customers at the moment, but that's the idea in a nutshell. Customers come in, they want dishes, you serve them by casting spells and playing a little rhythm typing mini game. There's more to it I hope to add, but this is the bare basics we're working on at the moment. And hi, Busy Mer. Welcome to stream as well. Welcome in, and I hope you had a lovely stream as well, Foss, and not a single note missed. Yeah! Easy. Let me go ahead as well and do this. Exclamation Necrotype. So if you're interested in trying it yourself, granted, the current prototype is also a little bit broken, but you know what? It's a prototype for a reason. It's certainly not an excuse. I'll send that on both YouTube and Twitch. So let me go ahead and mute the music here so we can have other music play again. It's a little bit of music overlap. Hold on. There we are. Okay. So with the time we have left, as fortunately a read came in, but we're close to ending. Let's see if we can possibly do a little bit more, so like another 20-ish minutes. We'll try and look at things, and the fact that it's a rhythm and not speed is a terrifying prospect, as expected of a necromancer student. Initially, it was just a typing game, but because I wanted a little bit of challenge, and also because I didn't want typing speed demons to play the game and be masters at it, I added the rhythm portion to slow people down. And it seems to be working out well. People who usually type really fast are getting messed up because they have to type to the beat. So I like it. It kind of brings everyone to an equal level of pain. I'll take it. And you can see here what we were just working on. And oh, hold on. What we were just working on are items, and different flavors will be added to the game to give you different ingredients. So you can consider these flavored products different ingredients to the game. And right now, we can, as we've been working on it for the past few hours, we can now pick up the items. But the issue is, we cannot put the items down. That is where the game crashes. So, I want to see if we can, in like maybe the next 20-ish minutes, see if we can fix the issue. If not, we'll be okay. And hi, Murdo. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And send it in the stream Discord. Sure, Joe. 1 second. Let me do a good check. And throw it all out, start over, hate the world. Oh boy. And which word did YouTube decide to block? I don't know, Cyril. That is a funny comment. Okay. So, now, hi, Ruda. Yeah, hi, welcome in. Okay, so, as you can see, if I walk over to this desk here, and I place this flavor down, or product, and I place this product down, and that's where we're at. Hopefully, the items will be able to stay on the screen and hover, but you can see something is wrong. So, let's see if we can fix it. And hi, Lovey Catty. Is that how you say it? Welcome up in the stream. And what software are you using to make this game, Dev? I'm using Godot 4, and I'm coding in GDScript. Godot 4 is a free engine you can use if you're curious on that, as it's my first ever engine I've used. I've seen a few of the other ones, but I'm using Godot. So that would be, let's see, G-O-D-O-T, Godot. And that's clearly Roblox Studio. And here's this doing her usual goofiness while making a lot of progress on her bug fixing. I do what I can. Saying that, what we're looking at is an error here when we place objects down. So I'm wondering if it's something to do with this. We can say, see, invalid access, and oh my. I don't like that. Just gonna, what problems? I don't know them. And I just legit want to play this game, and we love it. I hope you're enjoying the prototype at the very least, Rita. Hopefully, one day I'll get it a definition? So TM. And have you considered accessible mode, like with 4 buttons and more rhythm than typing-based gameplay? Not at the moment, Mordar, since the core concept of the game is rhythm typing. I would like to. Some people have requested it to be on different platforms or different consoles, so maybe having arrow keys could work with colors. That sounds like a fun idea, but currently that is not in the scope of my game. I want to make sure it's finished before I start adding a lot of flowery things, as it sounds like a great idea, and I have thought of it. But for the moment, it's just typing and rhythm. And is it still failing because it still registers the items is the incentive when it's trying to set it down? Let's see. And you can. Oh, thank you, Frost. And debug time. Yep. So let's go back into here. I just want to see. Right now it says debug 2. And if we just grab you, still debug 2. Debug 14. What have I done? And then it becomes Simon Says mode. Oh boy, lurking while I work on some art. Sure. Thanks for lurking. And let's see. Oh boy, yeah. Simon Says, I mean, I could see arrow keys in different colors, possibly, but again, fun idea. But I want to make sure I set out on my initial plan. And I did that. Good. And blue switches keyword. And I did that. Okay, so let's see about, because it still registers the item. Let's see. Right now, update
Dragon
item
Dev
check.
just followed.
Let me grab that name. That name is K Dragon Dev. Oh, thank you for the follow. And yep, your core concept before add-ons. Yeah, the game, I thought I would be able to finish it last December. That should give you, I started last August, and I thought I would be able to finish it before the end of last year. I did not. It has now been a year, so it should give you an idea of what I've been able to accomplish. It's my second ever game, so I don't have a lot of expectations. I'm using this as a learning process, but I didn't think I'd be here after a year. They're about to start though, so I'll let them do their thing, and then we'll go through this guy, as I think now, something to do with here, and we'll see. Yeah, possibly. We'll do a good check and go through everything, as I think we're getting near, but something's still a little bit off. So, what I'll also do is I will also save a backup. Also very important, as if you don't make backup and your game gets corrupted, it's not a fun time. I wanted to make a game, I think the first or a few months after I dropped out of college, and it was also in Godot, and it was going great. I had planned to make it by the end of summer, but everything got corrupted, so I never got the finish. And because everything, and I'd say it took me 2 weeks of doing this, it was a platformer game, and it didn't go well, and because of that, I didn't program for like another 2 weeks, and that's when I picked up pixel art. And let's see, stage changes. We'll go ahead and set you to, what are we doing? I'm setting you to, post, non-break. Okay, and committing and pushing. Yeah, there we are. And let's see, did you take any breaks in this year-long project? No. I have been, anytime I can, I try to work on it. I at least work on it once a week during stream. However, because I have some illnesses, I can't always work on it during the week. But the good news is, because of all the extra things outside of it, I try my best when I can to work on it in and out, as the hope is by the end of this month, I will have finished refactoring and we can move on to adding things to the game instead of fixing things. And I wanted to make a horror game in Unreal Engine, but the brain does what it wants. Hey, sometimes you don't end up where you think you're going to, and I'm here for the ride, and corrupted files are the scariest thing known to humankind. You know what? We still have a little bit of time before the ad breaks are done, so let me see if I can find some old stuff to show you. The game was going to be, and I think I might work on this game after I finish Necrotype Cafe. I'd love to go back to it since it was never realized, but let's see. I should have, because this was back when I was still doing YouTube, so I do have recorded footage. The files themselves are corrupted. But the good news is, because I know what I'm doing a little bit more now, even if the files were corrupted, because I have an understanding of how to make a game, I would hopefully not be as deterred, since it's a lot of just things I already know. Let's see, if I go to you here, I don't know if I'll be able to find it within the minute, but I can certainly try. Pixel art, oh, found it, lovely, okay, nice. The game was called, careful Henry, let me bring you to here. And it's Unreal. An Unreal Engine is a pain to deal with. And I did read that, yeah. I only know about, what is it? Not Unreal, I only know about Godot engine. That's the only engine I've ever used. And then there's another level of pain with the performance, so I haven't even gotten that far yet. Let's see, I should be able to grab, are you a GIF or are you a file? Oh, no, we're good. This guy here, this was the main character. You can see him, hold on. Look at this little walk. He was gonna be a little robot guy. This is one of the first ever pixel arts I did. And the idea is that you jump around the world as a golem. It was gonna be a platformer, but it never got into fruition. And I think I do have the cover page as well. It was going to be called Careful Henry. And, oh, I do have it. Here we are. Like that. Oh, hold on. And if I drag it, drop it into there, there we are. That was the temporary cover art. The idea was that you were a golem that protected the village, but you had to get from one side of the village to the other side without squishing people. So maybe one day I can go back to this game. Yep, you have to jump over them. That was the goal. Get through the game without killing anyone. Maybe one day. Let's go back into programming though and see if we can figure things out. And that's cute, thank you. And try switching the two has products that you have. The top being false and the lower one being true. We can certainly try. I've seen this game on a bunch of shorts. Yeah, I always loved the idea of it, but I never got it through. And you managed to come up with such different concepts. The mind works in wondrous ways. And a YouTuber that codes a game, that's a subscribe for me. Thank you to Tomoki-san. Tomoki-san. Thank you. And welcome in. Alrighty. So to address what, let me go back up here as well. Levy said, try switching the two has products. Do you mean here? This has product here? Or what do you mean by the two has products? And let me scroll down here. Yep. Okay, good. And welcome in again. So let's see, update items. For plate and plate.item, var plate.item plate. If item.type equals item type product. So what was the error we're having? Let's see. Let's start here and go from there. And after I'm done with uni exam, I'll try to learn Godot. Maybe we'll make things to give people existential crises. I mean, it can be fun, certainly. It's like you're within range, but best of luck. And best of luck with the exams you didn't study. Oh boy, I'm so glad to be out of college. I don't want to ever go back, I tell you. That was, I am glad for the time I was there, but sayonara. Okay, let's see. Go here. Grab an object, place it down. You here. Okay, so I did a breakpoint here, but it didn't want to do the breakpoint. Let me try the breakpoint again, and maybe make a game where the robot jumps on little people instead of inviting them. That was the idea. The idea is that you're supposed to do some parkour, land on the floor, and land on building roofs. I didn't really think this game out, but you're supposed to avoid people by jumping. And GDScript looks extremely similar to Python. I have been told that. Yep. And I just see that too. Yep. The game is supposed to have a good and bad route where you could go through and crush everyone, or you could try your best to not do that. So let's see. Place down, and now we have this. We're already having errors before even getting to here. So what we're going to do is, let's go to where it does do this check. We do this check here. Update spellcasting requirements. Is that it? Hold on. Zip plates. Update plates and spellcasting desk. If has plates. Let's see. Where are we doing things at? You here? Nope. Run spellcasting, start spellcasting process. Nope. Okay, let's go to ready. Update plates and spellcasting desk. Start spellcasting process. So this is the function that runs anytime we want to do the plates. So I'll go ahead and put a breakpoint here, and let's walk into things. And if item is iteming, the item can item other items into new items. That's the spirit, Zero. Let's see. Okay, grab the item, place the item down. Okay. We're still getting errors already. Call thread can't call this function. Game objects, plate list. Use call deferred. These are new. Attempting to get pointer into type dictionary key. Okay, hold on. Let's scroll up. Are there variables I'm using in a different way? We should have, let's see, plate to item. Dictionary plate item. That does make sense. We have a plate list, which is just a list of nodes. If we go into our cafe, I can explain it a little bit better. We grab this guy here and we close our book. The idea is that, and we'll go here. These plates can hold objects, and one thing I do when I am doing a cafe simulator or when I'm playing one is if I can have a place to put things aside, I put things aside in pre-prep dishes, so that's what these plates are supposed to be. Well, you read that and didn't stammer once. I'm doing things. I'm moving up in the world, Zero. And you can see here we have 3 plates, and these plates can hold items, or rather interactables. That means they can hold dishes, and they can also hold items. And right now we have product items and flavor items, these spelled components, so to speak. And this here, if we go into, let's see, spellcasting desk, you can see spellcasting desk, and below spellcasting desk, we have plate 1, plate 2, and plate 3. These plates should be able to hold items. That's the idea behind them. And then we also have a dish plate here, which is for the after the spell is done. It spawns a dish. Don't need to worry about that. We just want to make sure these plates have items that can be placed on. So if we go into our plates and we go into our script, let's check that first. So it is game object plate. We have here, let's see, collision shape. We have color rectangle, bounce, texture, follow, modifier, debug. All these things, we don't need to know about them, I don't think. Possibly, we'll see. And 0, Eris is growing stronger. We need to start rewards. Too late. Never too late. Wait, no, it's too late. It's way too late. Let's see. Game object. And what a game object is static things in the world the player can interact with. It takes in an interactable. What is an interactable? We can click this guy here, and you can see different things going on here. And an interactable is supposed to be what a icon or an item is. So if I go into item here, we should see that it extends from interactable. So if I go into item here, item, where we at? Item, GG. You can see, extends from interactable. And let's see, can you add a better game? Can you elaborate on what you mean, Gusta? And welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And bring out the banana. No! My only weakness. Let's see. Item, interactable. Okay. We have here, collect all of these guys. I believe this should be fine. What our plate should do, so if we go back into our plates, let's see, item select, and we go into item select icon. Now that these seem to be fine, we'll go ahead and close them. It's the desk we now need to worry about. And in our plate, on use item, so what we have happen here is the player uses the item on the plate. So interactable item. And actually, we won't even worry about spellcasting. Let's just fix plates. I think that would be manageable in the next 30-ish minutes. Go back into here. I just want to check. Not even worrying about the spellcasting desk. We need to just be able to put it on a plate. This is a plate. It does not want to put on a plate. So let's look at that instead of spellcasting. Just even that. Let's go back even more. So use item. Let's do us pause here. And I'll do an unpause here. Click play. Let's see if it does pause or are we still getting errors. So we need to go back even more into the code. So let's see. Go back here, teleport, you here, and you here. Okay, and no errors yet. So first we say item.name is now on this thing, on name. And then we do item.collect, follow modifier, bounce item. So item.collect. Then we set the current item equal to item. And if we go to, let's see, game object again. So let's check game object. It has a current item that isn't interactable. And remember, an item isn't interactable, so this current item should be a-okay. It should be fine. We shouldn't get any errors. Let's go back to plate here. Let's go ahead and go into, let's see. Step over should be fine. Step over, this item.collect should be fine. Yep. And then we set the current item to the item that we were given, which makes sense. So let's go ahead and go over here. And then we have plate updated, emit self equal true. I don't think we're self true. I don't think this function is the angry one. I think it's going to be this one here. So if I hop over this guy, yep. And then if item is item, which it should be true, then we're going to go in and we update it. And this is where we're getting the issues at. So let's go ahead and enter it. So I'll click on that enter key, or step into rather, and it takes us to first this guy here. And this is where we get the angry men at. Let's see. I tended to get the pointer too. Now this is where I'm not too sure on, or this is where I'm not quite certain what's going on here. If I go ahead and just try to do this and click on pass, do we still get those 8 errors? Is that still what's happening? Because it might be a deeper root, and at which point, I don't know if I could solve it all in one spot. It is good to certainly take breaks, especially when you're coding, since it's good to look at things with fresh eyes. So, let's see. Go back into here. Let's step over, step over, step over, step over, step into, pass. It still gets the errors. So, if item is item, is that why you're angry? What we'll also do, well, not also, but do that. Try that. Click play. What happens now? Are we still getting errors? If so, then we know it's something before. So we're just slowly narrowing the problem. In our darkest hours, the night princess is at our door. I look at the aether, staring into the void, and I tell myself, is this it? I'm insulted brother. This is all the force you have brought? What? I don't even understand that, Zero. An item? What do you mean, Nanko? Dingo, I believe, right? Not Dan. And it is, okay, good. I did read those. Lovely. So let's go here, and go to here. Okay. Error. Step over, step over, step over, step over, step over. Okay. Item in range dot erase. You guys there. So I think we're good to go. No errors. So knowing that there's no errors, what we can confidently say now is if I close this guy here, close this guy here, this guy is the problem. This is where we're getting errors at. So we need to modify this one guy, or rather this signal, because this is a dot emit. So let's take a look at the signal and see if we can figure things out. So I'll go ahead and undo this guy here. And what we have to check first is if item is item. Let's see. I'm not sure how well this is going to go. So what I'll do is I'll do print and item is item. If this is not the problem, then we should be able to print this bool. So let's see if we can print it. And this is the power you've brought to my Snuff Out the Warriors, my brother. And these are coding streams, our epic enemy fight versus Eris Ezra and her worst nemesis, Eris Ezra. My long lost twin. Let me go ahead and grab you here. Okay. True. Good. So this is true. If true, then do this thing. So we know for certain it's gotta be this guy here. And I'll also do a pass just to double check. Because I'm thinking it's that signal. Something's wrong about that signal. So levels here, you here, grab you, and put you on here. Yep, it is that signal. And sometimes she sends emotional support red lines, other times she comes out in full force with a screen of red text. The ultimate power. Let's see here. I can go ahead and remove you from here. Okay, and in utility update plates on spellcasting table, where are we using this signal? If I hover over it, I should be able to do Control-Shift-F, look through the entire file system, and my guess is that we're not using it in only one spot. I think that's why it's angry. I think we're using it in 2 places. No, we're using it here. Hold on. What does this even mean? It says there's a hashtag here, but that's not the hashtag. You know what? I'm just gonna simply not. I'm gonna go with the 2, this guy here. This is where we're using it. And then we have update plates on spellcasting plate desk. So my question is, why is it getting angry when we do this? Print plate. How about that? Let's go ahead and do plate to check. Print plate to check. There we are. And save you here. And interactables don't need you, we need you. And we don't need item, icon, game object. All these guys can get close. We're just seeing about this guy here. We're emitting self as a plate. Click on play. Do we still get errors? And I just read that. Good. Okay. So let's see. Click on this guy here, and I say no. If the world would end, I will face it with pride and banana in hand. Hold up arms, brother. We shall end the win, or fall with knowledge that we won't allow to our world to crumble. Oh boy, this is what bananas does to a person. Table plate. Okay, that's good. So we know function's fine. This is good. So if not, plate has plate to check. So Control K. Update plates on spellcasting table. So this should work fine because plate to item has. I'm gonna guess if plate to item. Let's see. Plate to item. And let's see. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. Just do this. Plate has. Maybe it's saying that this is empty. Possibly. I want to try and see. It's all about checking and unchecking and trying and removing and adding and pulling and pushing. This is not the most optimal way to do it, but I find it's the easiest way for me. So it's the one I choose to do. So let's see. You here, and... Huh? Wait! Hold on! Huh? What? I'm not gonna question it. You know, sometimes it's a thing of, man, this should work, but it doesn't work. Other times it's a thing of, why does this work? I don't get it. I guess it now is an issue of spellcasting tables. So, I think I wanted to just make sure we could put them on plates. Pick them up, put them down. Pick it up, put it down. It's working, so I'll keep it. Sold! Alrighty then, let me go ahead and close this guy here. And go ahead and save this guy here. And go into do. Oh boy, you can never know with these things, can you? Saying that though, and also let me do exclamation DISCORD. That should work. And let me also copy you here. And I'll also paste it into YouTube there. If you're interested in my game and want to get up to date on when updates come out and first link, first serve, that sort of thing, you can join the Discord where I also have a devlog up there. So you'll get to see me during the week uploading, or not uploading, but updating the game. And also, I'll also be in VC sometimes working on the game. So if you want to get more invested into this project, feel free to join the Discord. We'll be working on the game more next week. Twice twice next week. I stream 3 times out of the week. I stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday from 1 to 5 p.m. EST. And I also do pixel art study. So if you've ever wanted to learn pixel art, maybe you could give it a go. We'll either be studying on how to draw crops, so farm crops, or farm crops. I think farm crops will be the option we choose. And let me grab that name here. Is it? Oh, it doesn't let me know the name. Hold on. It won't give me the name. It just says Pika. I'm guessing Pika possibly was the name. So thanks for stopping by. And well, completely forgot stream was up. Well, welcome back. So yeah. We'll work more on refactoring, and I'll see what I can get done this week. And if you'd like to watch me get it done this week, we'll see how things go. And hi, Dark. You come at a little bit of a late hour, but welcome into stream nonetheless. And thank you for the follow again, Pika. Saying that though, if you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. I love doing raids, so we'll see if we can find another Godot game developer who's currently working on their game and see where we go from there. But that'll be the end for me. I hope you all have a lovely I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. I hope to see you all next week, maybe sooner. Who knows? Only you can decide. And I'll see you all soon, alright? And again, I'll go to the end screen for YouTube, and then I'll come back. So consider sticking around. If you're on Twitch, we'll see if we can raid someone out of that. Thanks.
The C0312 just followed.